Okay, that's probably fine. Twitch like didn't want to make me actually go live there, or it didn't show me as live, so. But now it does, so I'm gonna assume that everything's fine, and just continue. Cool. So previously on Elden Ring, I made it to. Yeah, I made it to this hero's grave, so probably gonna find more chariots in here, but I didn't feel like last night I was like super tired and hungry as one gets. Shadow bathes in light and knows weakness. Shadow bathes in light and knows weakness. That's not cryptic at all. Well, let me go through here first anyway. What's up? Crimson Seed Talisman. What is a Crimson Seed Talisman? Boosts HP restoration from Flask of Crimson Tears. Cool. A crimson colored talisman patterned after an Erdtree seed, etc. The Erdtree was once perfect and eternal, and thus was it believed that Erdtree seeds could not exist. I've read that little blurb before. Let's make sure there's not a... It's probably not an illusory wall. So far this game, I guess there's been a few instances of some sneakier walls. Shadow bathes in light and knows weakness. Okay. That's not ominous. Is this gonna be... Hold up. Because I got a note a while back. That said, some assassins cannot be seen with the naked eye. Seems the Erdtree sentries once carried torches that could cast light on these prowlers. Is this gonna be... Actually, I don't know if this will do it. Maybe a torch will do it. Let's just turn this on. Actually, I'm not going to turn it on because if they are invisible, I kind of want to experience that and then know what's up. So far, I'm not seeing invisible enemies that I thought I might see. Okay, so we've got more of these fellows. This is a hidden path. Yep. Again, see, that was relatively obvious, not only from the notes, but from the fact that I entered a room that is very small, and then there was, like, basically nothing else in here. Oh god, another Revenant. I wonder how many Revenants that is. Probably like 5, maybe 6. Whoa. They're shadowy. They're all spooky and shadowy. Oh, look at that. Interesting. So they just show that to you. So I'm guessing they're undamageable unless they're in the light there. Uh-oh. Well, this is cool. Light. Oh, light. That's really quite unambiguous. It's probably good that that's unambiguous. Oh, I see. So maybe it's just like when it touches light, it becomes corporeal or whatever, hittable. Oh boy, we got more spookers. I want to try attacking them. Yeah, I can't even hit him. Wait, I gotta get both. Oh, God. They're so quick. Come at me. Oh, there's another one over here. Man, I'm getting beat up. That's a neat little gimmick in this arena. Hidden wall. Hidden wall. Definitely at least one path I've missed in this place. And I'm not seeing those chariots that I generally have seen in these heroes' graves. I don't really want to go around hitting every single wall in the whole game. So I might miss an illusory wall, but that's okay. Trap ahead, therefore look carefully. I don't see a trap ahead. That looks like a big... Is that quicksand or something? Be wary of trap. Be wary of underground, so to speak, hole ahead. Ooh, okay. Landell Soldier Ashes. All kinds of soldiers. Spirits of soldiers, each equipped with a spear and a great shield. The soldiers of Landell fight their battles defensively. During the shattering, they were the ramparts that fortified the royal capital. I don't know if this kills me, though, or if it takes me somewhere else. I feel like this kills me. I feel like that kills me. I'm gonna assume that that kills me and just not do it. Okay, nothing here. Again, assuming there's not illusory walls all over this place. We have more of these. Nice, someone jumped all the way up there. Okay, let's go this way. Did I do this? I think I did this. But I don't know. Let's continue. I did do this. So is there another path back here? Oh, right. Okay, this is here. Was there some path by walking along this? Okay, let me go back to the start quick. Kind of map things out again. Fairly certain they didn't build this whole thing just to give you Landell Soldier Ashes. Unless going in the trap is the way to progress. Which it might be. So here's this thing. That was the imp statue, so then you go this way. There's the light. That other path just brings you up on top of, there, maybe? Yeah, it brings you out there so that you can drop down. So then you head down here. And you take out some more of them. Then that takes you to this, which I will go in that hole in just a second. Because, yeah, then there's nothing else here. So, into the hole. Into the quicksand. Oh, I thought it was quicksand. Come at me. I can one-shot you. Well, almost. Well, that was cool. Oh, I thought I heard more little people walking around. What does this do? Oh, baby. Oh, God. Alright, yeah. I was going to say, this isn't like a normal crypt. These Hura graves have been like miniature Sen's fortresses. And last time I saw these, I had to actually ride up them to get somewhere else. Look at the water effects when it comes down. That's kind of cool. It's kind of interesting. Looks like their system is just based on, you know, circular ripples, so it just puts out a ripple from the center. Yep, as before, are you gonna drop down? What are you doing with your head there? Yeah, so I see that I can... Oh my god, there's so many of them. I just whiffed 3 times in a row. By the way, visions of detour, therefore up. Up ahead. Okay, I'll go up early. Yeah. This place is kind of complicated. You could even call it maze-like. It's real, illusory. It's not. Oh, nice. Someone's saying that there's a talisman in here. I mean, I have so many keys, like, there's no way I'm never gonna not open one of these, but... Nice! I think that's the physical damage negation one. That would have been nice for several bosses. Yeah, greatly boosts physical damage negation. Cool. Very, very nice one. So then there's this way, and then the rest of the slicer dicers. Go, good gracious. Oh, this is just back here. No, what am I talking about? Is that where... Yeah, that's where I fell through the floor. And then there's another thing up there, somehow. A lot of message appraisals. Looks like still largely the dog ones. Hello. How are you? The mission today is... I don't know. I mean, I'd love to say that I could beat the game today. And I mean, I'm sure I can, but I like to be thorough. So right now, the mission is just to continue exploring stuff in this upper area. I'm pretty confident that I've missed at least a few things in Mount Gelmir. There's something here. There's some castle thing up here. Right now I'm in this Sainted Hero's grave. Then there's a little ruins here. I might even, like, come down here. There might be something down in the... if that's some kind of valley. Then I need to go into the capital city and spend a bunch of time there. I see 3 separate map markers, so I think there's still a lot of map left. Stop that. So currently I'm just continuing to explore, do as much as I can. There's up it goes. There's a few loose ends that I have to clean up, like the boss down in the rot area. Stand in that. Oh, I tried to get him to stand in it. How do I get up there? Probably around this way. These slicers are interesting because you can actually ride them up. Which is useful in a few spots. They use this mechanic in, I think, one other crypt that I've been in. Those revenants are quite something. Ooh, nice, another sacrificial twig. Very nice. I have like 6 of those now or something. Hidden wall ahead. Pathetic sort of head. Yeah, that guy was pathetic. I mean, he almost killed me, but because I won, in hindsight, he was pathetic. Okay, so here's this. Hopefully this will bring me to a lever. Oh no. It's, I need to bring this guy to light to kill him. Is this another, like, grave? Let's listen to the light. Let's get to it.
Let's get to it.
There's an interesting mechanic in this place. I think this is some kind of mean enemy. Give me this. This guy, this is not a lighting error or something. He cannot be damaged until I bring him into the light to make him vulnerable. And when I say the light, it's not just lighting in general. It's like a specific kind of light. I don't know how far back I have to take this guy. What? I can't fight you and a revenant? Alright, I'm jumping off. Yeah, I see the light. Oh, good. He does follow me. Wait, come on. I don't want to get sliced. So yeah, once this guy comes into here, he'll be vulnerable. What? What? No, come fight me. What? Come on, a little bit further. What? His aggro range is not letting him come forward. What? Do I need to keep shooting him and bait him? There it is. Now he's toast. I might also be toast, but he is even more toast. Cool. Oh, killing him opened a door, too. I think that's the first time I've experienced that in one of these, where just, like, killing an enemy opened the door. There was also that Revenant up top, but I feel like that was the same Revenant I already killed. God, I really love the water, like, ripple effects in this game. And just the reflections in general look pretty solid. I assume these are insta-killed, by the way, if you get sliced. I've never... Illusory? No, that's that. Okay, so what are we dealing with down here in terms of the boss? Champion, oh champion, all the more death ahead. Excellent. What the hell? Oh, look at this. Good, there's a statue. Excellent. I would have been fine there. I accidentally skidded. Skidding is the final boss in this game. Because if you do this, you can't dodge, you can't do anything. Like, until the skid is complete. So how am I doing on resources? Let's go ahead and top off. And see what's in here. Ancient Heroes the More. Whoa! Is that frost? What is that? Okay, I'm dealing a lot of damage though. I keep missing. God, this animation, it's so awesome. Oh, this reminds me of Frida. This really reminds me of Frida. Like, I'll probably first try this because this guy is relatively weak compared to me. That was obvious in hindsight. Yep. Leyndell is an area I've had access to for a long time up here on the Altus Plateau, but I went and did a ton of other stuff, so I'm pretty overpowered. Grab this tasty, tasty root resin, which I don't even know what I use it for. I mean, some kind of crafting. And what was that, in ashes? I wasn't even really paying attention to what that was. It wasn't Lutel the Headless, was it? I don't think so. I think it was this one, because I don't recognize this description. I'm going to assume that it was this one. Used to summon the spirit of Kristoff, the ancient dragon knight. Spirit of Kristoff, an honorable knight of Leyndell, who was also a devout worshipper of the ancient dragons. His skills strike down foes with thunderbolts, the dragon's weapon of choice. After the first defense of Leyndell, Kristoff earned the hero's honor of Erdtree Burial for the feat of capturing Godefroy the Grafted. I fought Godefroy the Grafted. I thought that was like a weird meme almost, but apparently Godefroy is actually just a character. I guess capture by put it in the Everjail somehow. Okay, so here we are on the Altus Plateau. Now I want to go south and go to this thing, whatever's down there. I haven't actually been in the capital city proper yet. Ooh, okay, so let's go get you. Lightning Ram. Oh god. Oh god. I thought they were golden looking. Maybe they get angry if you, like, swing your sword just kind of near them. I feel like I'd be upset if someone started swinging a sword in my direction. Okay, so what is that? That was an Art of War, which was a lightning... Oh, these are incantations. Art of War... Lightning Ram. Skill inspired by tumbling rams. Let out a bleat. Then tumble forwards clad in lightning tumbles can be repeated in rapid succession. Nice, so I can become a ram. That's all I've ever wanted. Oh, floor. The routing of the ancient dragons. Godwyn the Golden fought to the last, earning the friendship of Dread Fortisax. Interesting. I don't know who Fortisax is. I don't really want to fight you right now. Is this another church? It is. Dragon Bolt Blessing. Okay. So I have to read up on Dragon Bolt Blessing. And the Lightning Great Bolt. Excellent. Okay, so first the Lightning Great Bolt. Great Bolt, tipped with a clump of gravelstone shards, deals powerful lightning damage. God, I have so many things now, it's hard to keep track of what they all are. Was that a, whoops, where am I? Was that a spell, an incantation, an art of war? Oh, Dragon Bolt Blessing. Superior incantation of the capital's ancient dragon cult. Summons lightning to bolster the caster's body. Attacks become easier to deflect, and resistance to all ailments is increased. However, lightning damage negation will be reduced. Only those loved by dragons can survive the ordeal of cladding their bodies in lightning. Crazy. Okay, so that's that. Again, like, I'm sure there's maybe, like, a few, like, maybe a cave or two in here. This appears to be some kind of ruins that I haven't been to. I see a building down there, but for now, I will come back to some of these things later. I really want to get to this castle that's way over here. At least I think it's a castle. I would like to finally go into the dumb city that I've been putting off for like a week. I have technically been inside the city, but only... Hello.
The seamster, ready to make...
Bye, Bach. Whoa. That reminds me, I also want to go check on Margit. See if I can't summon Margit again somehow. But yeah. Excuse me. But yeah, I've actually been inside the city, but only via some teleporters. Whoa! What the? Who's shooting me? Oh. Oh god. They've got ballistas or whatever those are. Get him. That's fine, that was just a health one. Let's go take out the other side. Those guys can drop level 5 smithing stones? It's kind of impressive. Good. Moving right on into the capital. I know that Gideon said, like when you talk to him, he says that the 2 fingers will deny you passage no longer. So cool, dude. I wonder what that's about exactly. Like, I wonder if the 2 fingers would have, you know, put up some kind of barricade or otherwise struck me down, or whatever it is that two fingers do when they don't want you to go somewhere. Whoa, look at that, too. It's like a gravity plane. What are those? Spots for torches? Yeah. Oh, you're strong. Thankfully, I'm stronger. You are no match for me on my horse. Oh god, you have a spell. Neat. You never know when there'll be an item up there. So I will go check over there. In fact, let me just do it now. There's probably not much here. Well, there's some items, I guess. Probably just a bunch of gravity items. Presumably they're digging for something and maybe using like gravity magic to do it for some reason. Because there's other places in the game where I've seen this kind of magic. Like, I think there's even a spot in Limgrave where they do this. So probably, I'm sure I could find some extra gravity fans. There's probably nothing else really in this. Although I do wonder what it is they're searching for. Whoa. What's going on up here? Is that an enemy? That is an enemy. Whoa, my god. That's a boss. Alright, here we go. Falling Star Beast, round 3. Wow, this one's much weaker. And I just fought one of these recently, so it's pretty fresh in my memory. This is one of my favorite enemies in the game. Well, bosses in the game. What are you doing? Come at me. Oops. God, I can't see. Huh. Normally he does 2 quick ones. Oh, I accidentally pulled out my headphones, son of a bitch. I'm wearing earbuds, so I kind of just... Okay, I can put them in right now. Oh my god, I'm gonna get hit here. Okay, I have sound again, we're good. This guy's being awfully lenient. It's really weird that this thing can apparently do... like, variable length combos. With that gravity thing. Oh, I thought that would be delayed for some reason. And that hits you with your body too. Gotta dodge forward through that. One. Okay, no follow-up to that. Good. 1, 2. Cool. Like I said, that's the third one of those that I fought. Really, really cool enemy. 11k, not bad. Okay, that, I think gives me enough to upgrade my seal again. Although I still need 4 more level 7 stones to upgrade my sword again. Well, I'm glad I came out here, though. Make sure there's no cave off in this direction. Probably is not. Let's just assume there isn't and go back here. As always, it's cool to me to see these repeated enemies, because for some players this might be the first one they've ever seen. If they came here before going to Mount Gelmir, which I have to imagine might actually be the majority of players, since the game tells you to come here explicitly, and it never kind of very explicitly tells you to go to Mount Gelmir, or at least not first. The only reason I've been putting this off for as long as I have is that this feels endgamey. Oh my god. Well, I did actually know that this fight existed. I didn't know exactly where it was, but I knew that there was a double sentinel fight. Okay, let's all just relax. Oh god, my horse is dead. I need to think back to my training on the first guy. That's fine. I mean, I came into that on low resources. Let's just try that again. I had 69,000? Wow, okay. Well, I'll definitely be getting that back. What's the best way to deal with 2 of these? The first one, like, you know, you can just fight him, obviously. Is there another... I'd like to not aggro all the enemies along the path, if I can help it. Fighting these guys on horseback might be difficult, though. Like, on the ground will be dangerous, but at least I'll have the maneuverability of... At least I'll have the maneuverability of being able to dodge roll, which might be worth it. Alternately, well, not alternately, but in addition, using some Black Flame might be really good. Just get some of that extra damage on there, although timing the Black Flame might be difficult with 2 enemies. This boss is... Oh god, I don't want to fight the big bear. I have an idea. This is a really stupid idea, but those are the best kinds of ideas, so let's try this. I'm going to try to lead him into the fight, and then the bear will fight the sentinels. Come on, bear. You can do it. Jump over the railings. Okay, maybe I can't have bear on sentinel combat. I could even try to, like... Well, let me go get my money. Okay, pretty good damage, though. Oh, God! Okay, don't try to jump that. I actually hit both of them there, nice. Okay, this really won't actually be as bad as I'm making it out to be. I just need to circle in and out, get those hits. This might not be a bad place to finally... I've never actually made, like, Rawa Fruit for Torrent in this whole game, but I might want it here. Jesus, that just kills you. Okay. That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna make some Rawa Fruit. It's not Rawa Fruit. I'll make whatever you make with Rawa Fruit for Torrent, so that I can heal my horsey. I don't even know what you make. Raisins? I think I actually just already have a bunch of these. Or at least some of them. I have literally one. Okay, let's make a few more. Rawa raisins or sweet raisins. I have 10 golden Rawa and I have a lot of these. Let's just make, I don't know, 20 of them. To vastly restore HP. Okay, so to get to those, I want to ride up the side so that I don't aggro everyone on the bridge. I can take these guys out if I'm just a little smarter about it. Which, again, that sentence is applicable to most of this game. Maybe I can lure this bear in. Also, I am going to toss on a twig so that I can get my money out of here, because that's a level up. Come here. So I wonder if I could have, like, gone all the way around and, like... I thought that that was just a celebration. I didn't know that was actually a wind-up for an attack that they do. Fucking lock-on system. Fucking lock-on system. The lock-on system in this game, it doesn't let you swap targets unless the other one is off-screen. So I knew that there was a guy charging me from the left, and I tried to swap targets to look at him. But the game didn't let me. I'll try not to bitch about it again, but I've said this a few times now, like, this game's incredible. Probably my favorite game of all time, but it is baffling to me that From has not made improvements to their lock-on system and input buffering. These are problems that have been plaguing the game for over a decade. Okay, here we go. Actually, is that a... Hold up. No, okay. I thought that was like a site of grace up here. So I can drink that a little bit closer as well. Alright, let's try this. I don't really know how to feed this guy properly or how much health it restores. Kind of hard to see his health bar. Honestly, maybe I should just lose my lock-on for this fight. Yeah, it's not just that you get hit, it's that every single hit also stun locks you for sometimes upwards of a second. So that, on top of trying to keep two of them in your camera view, is pretty rough, which is why I'm wondering it might actually be better just to be grounded and just hit them. Because, like, on the sword, like, for example, you can do this and, like, skid, but if you don't kind of skid exactly forward and back, then it kind of ends up doing, like, this, and it gives you this very wide arc, so sometimes you can have pretty fine control with Torrent, but you have to be pretty careful about it, and you have no iframes. And against these bosses with these big sweeping attacks, I don't know, it might be better to do it grounded. Like I said, even just like kind of running away and slow playing this is difficult, since you have to keep both of them in camera view as well. I kind of don't think there's any point to using this Rawa Fruit Raisin stuff. Alright, so don't lock on. And then I just have to be, like, very particular about how I turn around. That was the little side shield bash, I think. Yeah, see right there, I tried to do a skid and I messed it up a little, so I just did a wide turn. See, that's what I have to be able to do, is this. I don't know how anyone could possibly hope to play this game without a claw grip, though. See, like, I don't know if the horse is worth it. These guys one-shot my horse. This might end up being better. I mean, I'm already doing better here than I have in the others. But also, with these kinds of fights, sometimes you just really can't, like, avoid everything. That's just the nature of multi-hit fights in these games. I thought that was a different attack. That's why I didn't dodge it. I'm stuck. I can't see. I can't see. I'm stuck. He actually pinned me into the wall. I can't move. Don't lock on. Okay, and that has a follow-up. Good to know. And this fight is kind of cancer. If you could more easily swap targets, this would be a lot more manageable, but I have to claw grip it. And I don't mind claw gripping at all. I usually claw grip while playing these games, but it's kind of nice when you have a one-on-one fight to be able to just, you know, strafe around and dodge. Which I could still do if I could easily target swap, but that's not going to be reliable in this fight. Well, that was still a better attempt than doing it on the horse, just because on the horse, they can one-shot it, I think, from full health. And then that leaves me on the ground for maybe about 5 seconds, unable to move, which is just a death sentence. So I think I just have to kind of go Black Flame and just kind of go full on, you know, charge attack, just go crazy, maybe try to get a stagger. I'll try not to keep bitching about it, though. I'll get it eventually. Yeah, I can't lock on. A little bit off on the dodge. That was much more delayed than I thought. I think his horse might have gotten stuck on the other one. Because, yeah, that attack should have come a lot sooner than it did. Yeah, this is the way to do it, though. Be grounded. Got greedy on the 3 hits. Look at the double hit. Oh god! Get out of there! Alright, I'm having a lot more fun with this fight on the ground. This is the hit. Yep. Oh, it wasn't actually. Yep. I don't know which one is low. Good. Okay, now I've got his number. And I've seen others do this fight enough that I'm reasonably confident in my ability to dodge it. Like, I'm not great at this, but it's doable. Why are Discord messages? I'm gonna have to close Discord. Discord messages aren't supposed to be showing up on screen. Streamer mode is on. I wonder if Discord bugged itself a little bit. That's fine. I'll just close Discord after this. Cool. Got it. Erdtree's Great Shield and Hero's Rune. Which I've never gotten one. Okay, let me close Discord. Okay. Erdtree Great Shield and the Hero's Rune. Yeah, okay, that fight was... I think just on a horse, that was terrible. Not because of the hit so much as just the, like, constant, just egregious levels of stagger. Weighty Great Shield, forged of gold, carried by the Order of Tree Sentinels. Heavily equipped knights, blessed by an old incantation of protection. The living rampart of the Erdtree, the Tree Sentinels are the standard to which all defenders of the Erdtree aspire. Golden Retaliation. Ready the shield to unleash its protective incantation. This will dispel sorceries and incantations, retaliating with golden power. That's cool. And then the rune itself is this one, Hero's Rune. There were once heroes who walked the battlefields, abundantly blessed by the Erdtree itself, who upon earning their honor, simply died. To gain an abundance of runes. I kind of want to use that just to see how much I get. Okay, well, we made it into the city. Again, I have, like, other entrances. I don't know if that would have worked, too, but... God damn the scale of this game, though. Is this going to be 2 different capital outskirts? 2 golden seeds from the big tree. I guess that kind of makes sense. As you get closer to the Erdtree, you would find kind of larger versions of this. Okay, I'm going to use that Hero's Rune. 15k. Wow, not bad. Oh, I could have done that. Now I need 5 more. It wouldn't surprise me if that's all the rest of them in the game. Because now with all that, I'm down to just 1 remaining golden seed. And I would have to get 4 more. And I've already done a lot of the game. Landel, Royal Capital. Landel, City of the Erdtree, is a metropolis enclosed by double ramparts. The inner wall remains unbreached to this day. I guess that must be the inner wall. Wow, yep. Finally I can actually see the Erdtree on the map. I thought that the Erdtree was, like, right here at first. Like, way earlier in the playthrough, I got up out of this Siofra well, or Shifra, whatever it's called, well. And it kind of looked like this would lead me there. But no, it's clearly, like, way over here. That's so cool. It's like a different style, like that graphic almost. This place looks very complicated. So now I can see that I could have come in this way. I see another little shack here. I see another minor Erdtree in this direction. But yeah, there's this this inner ramparts. Okay, well, this place is really big. Obviously, there's the big stairs going up. Let's keep exploring on the inside of the outer ramparts. Oh, God. Oh, God, it's one of these. It's like the 6th one of these that I've seen. Bring it on. I'm stuck. That one's hard to dodge. Okay, well, this has been an interesting start to this fight. Come at me. That's a big grab if you get hit by it, by the way. stamina. Ow. Die. It's finished off with a big visceral. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. I wonder if I get a golden seed from defeating some of those ones in the corrupted area, which I should probably go try. There's two, like, there's one boss and then another one of those tree spirit things. Down near the Lake of Rot. I don't know that I've gotten Holy Grease before. Maybe I have. Okay, so the main city still up that way. What is this ruins thing? Also, oh, that tower. I can't open my map right now. There's a tower south of me that I think is for Rykard's rune. No, let me actually take out these guys. Guardian bracers and a tarnished golden sunflower. Are those guardian bracers worn by the guardians of the minor Erdtrees in accordance with an ancient pact with the Erdtree? It is said that their deaths led not to destruction, but instead to renewed eternal life as guardians. Yeah, so anyway, this is what I want to get to. That's going to be the tower, I assume, that lets me activate Rykard's Great Rune. The Missionary Cookbook 4. Nice. Halig Bone. I haven't seen Halig Bone. I know that there's a Halig Tree, which is Mikola's tree. So pretty. Oh, I thought that was going to be Golden Seed. Golden Order Seal. Is that a talisman? Maybe it is a key item? Golden Order Seal. Still need to find the other half of this, which I know is off to the north. Wait, it said it was a seal, so it's probably a seal. Is that in the weapons thing? Is it in the... Is it here? Yeah. So there's the Erdtree seal and then the Golden Order seal. A formless seal depicting the ceremonial observation of order. Enhances Golden Order fundamentalist incantations. Fundamentalism is scholarship in all but name. Scales incantation using both intelligence and faith. Cool. So, how close am I to level up? Let me just go ahead and get up to about 63k. Is that enough? Not quite. What was I going to do here? I kind of wanted to go up to the north. Like to the lands north of the Earth. You can see how much is up here. Because up here is where I'm going to find the other half of that secret medallion that gets me to Mikola's Halig Tree. So I can continue forward in the city, or I could come back in this direction and head to here, and then to the minor Erdtree, and then go over to the east. That's what I'm going to do. I feel like I'm sort of like triangulating in on the city here, just approaching it from multiple angles. Which is not what triangulating is, but might as well mangle that phrase. I've already followed the enemies here as well. They're gonna have some I think these are these trebuchets? Trebuchets or catapults, one of the two. Ow. Serpentine. They'll never catch me. How can you catch something that's moving this fast? It can't be done. Okay, run past all the enemies, because I've already fought them and killed them all. I also went and explored that tower back there, and now we head inside. Whoa, look at this. I've seen these little things before, actually. Like the tops of them. What? Are these, like, arrows or bolts that were fired? Yeah, these look like they were like massive bolts, like fired from, I don't know, a great bow the size of a city or something. Yeah, you can even see like the arrowheads on the end of it. Again, just the scale of this game continues to be mind-blowing. Oh wait, I can talk to Melina.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you? In Marika's own words, hear me, demigods. My children beloved, make of thyselves that which ye desire. Be it a lord, be it a god, but should ye fail to become aught at all, ye will be forsaken,
Pixel, stop, please.
amounting only to sacrifices.
Okay. Interesting. I still don't really know much about Melina either. So that over there would be, yeah, the other side of where I came in. I guess let's just real quick go see what's up here before continuing back off to the east. I love these like weird transparent banisters. It's such an interesting visual. Oh, you're alive, okay. Oh, you're one of those strong ones. Those are those bats that like to poison you, and I think those are the stinging ones too. A level 10 golden rune. That's worth it. That's... I don't know how many. Maybe that might even be as much as, like, probably a few thousand souls or runes at least. And now there's a graveyard. God, these graves are massive, too. Did a bunch of giants die here? Is this just, like, the size of... I don't know, people who lived in the prime of Landell? Okay, well, I made it back down here. Let's head back up top. Real quick, check on this little building near me. Which is that thing, just pretty much straight ahead. Maybe that's not a building at all. Yeah, it doesn't really look like much here. Unless that's something down below, maybe. So then from here... Okay, so this is just taking me down in front. To an area I could have already gone to. So instead, I want to... take that path up. Assuming that that is a path up. Or there's a spirit spring jump or something. No, it is a path up. Good. More of them. Probably more of them. Let's check up here north first. See if I can't find something interesting among all these, like, I'm sure I'll find some random items like this. What the heck is... Oh, that was his head. Now, I don't really need to fight all of these. Oh, nice. There's Grace over here. And a merchant. Hello. Well, I'm glad I came up here.
Is someone there? A customer? Well, how long has it been?
Probably quite a while, I bet. I'm going to want to buy a number of things from this guy, probably. I don't really care about these. Rune arcs I want to buy, I'll just have to pop some souls for it first. Perfume bottle. Can't hurt to have more of those. I don't really need to buy any of these arrows. Sentry's torch. Torch given to protectors of the Erdtree. Its flames are bestowed with a special incantation, which allows the bearer to see assassins cloaked in veils. Okay, so I do actually want this. Furnished on behalf of the Erdtree and the grace-given Lord, such that a Knight of Black Knives will never come again. Fascinating. So that's 7k plus 12k, that's 19k. What's this? Great shield featuring sumptuous ornamentation used by the scions of great families. Due to their excessive size, these shields were at times seen as the hallmark of little lordlings who were too timid to earn a few nicks and scratches. And now you can buy the Prophet set after all this. Blindfold of exiled prophets who foretold misfortune and were persecuted and driven from their homes as a result. Why hesitate if the path leading to the future is clear? Just close your eyes and walk. Interesting. The shackles around the neck were warn passerbys not to lend an ear to their sermons. This is the robe of exiled prophets who foretold misfortune. Okay. Embroidered bright green robe worn by noble children. Donning such a robe is traditionally the child's first show of burgeoning independence. Consort's trousers. Fine white trousers perfectly suited for wearing beneath a silk robe. That sounds vaguely suggestive. And that is called Consort's Trousers. Made from rough fabric that scrapes against the skin like a sharpening file. Sounds pleasant. I need a quick 19k. I didn't actually mean to use all 10. I pressed the wrong button. That's fine.
Something else?
I think I can just get rune arcs from helping people with bosses too. Okay, cool. Well, leaves me with a comfy 14k. No cookbooks from that individual though. So now I want to go back off to the east, make it to this minor Erdtree. Interesting that there's a minor Erdtree so... I guess it's not that close to the big Erdtree. Look at the size of that thing though. I was gonna say, I'd expect to find like little pittances of items, little runes here and there, but like probably nothing too important. I've seen these things before. I did not expect that. Winged crystal tear. Look at that in a sec. Let me go back around. Winged crystal tear. What does it do? It temporarily reduces equipment load. Okay. That could be interesting because there's also a ring which I think is equivalent to, I want to say it's the Flynn's ring in the Soul series. That increases your damage with a lower equipment load. It's the sort of thing where, especially for a speedrun, like, I mean, routing a game like this is going to take, you know, a lot of time and effort by different people. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's you firing that bow. Okay. Well, let me go to the Erdtree first. Anyway, that ring could be interesting in a speedrun context if you could, like, get it early. What are we dealing with here? Okay, I thought this would be a boss, actually. I want to try to take out these small guys first. Yeah, because I can one-shot them here. Actually, I can hit them even with without one of those attacks. I may have overestimated how difficult this would be, mostly because I thought it would be a boss. Maybe they didn't want to plaster another Erdtree avatar here. Twiggy Cracked Tear and Crimson Crystal Tear. So the Crimson Crystal Tear, I have another one, which means that if you combine these together, that's a full health refill. That's interesting. I wonder, I'm sure they did that intentionally. You get both of these. You can even see they're kind of like flipped sprites of each other almost. Yeah, so this is just now a full health refill at any health. And the other one was the Twiggy Tear, something or other. Twiggy Cracked Tear. Briefly stop rune loss on death. Okay, interesting. So this is like a... Yeah, so this is going to be a shorter duration than most of them, but you could, like, drink it, and then I guess jump off a cliff intentionally or something. That's really interesting as a temporary replacement. And it kind of makes sense that it's way up here in the relatively late game. Let's quick go down there. Again, I want to be thorough about it. It's not the most exciting thing, maybe, to just kind of carefully go through every single little nook and cranny, but this game has proven that it will hide caves and NPCs and things in places like this. Actually, I want to check up there first. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a lot here. So now I can just sort of progress forward into this area. Like I said, my goal is to get over here. And I know I have this one, but that's another site of grace that I got via teleportation. And so in my mind, it's sort of not a canonical one that I have yet. Please don't hit me with that. Interesting, there's like a whole lake down here. I mean, it's I guess more of a pond than a lake. Hi, turtle. Yep, that's a dog. This is a distinctive enough landmark. I kind of expected maybe a little miniature boss to show up here. Or maybe a cave. I see some sort of path there, and then I could go back up too. So what's through this way, if anything? Well, it is not nothing. God damn that view, though. I wanted to see what was up with that statue. Now this is interesting. This is now the second statue I've seen like this. There's a strong foe this way, you say? This is the second statue I've seen like this, and I have been unable to do anything with it. The other one was in Stormvale Castle. So here's this. It pointed that way at a strong foe. Is there a strong foe? Where does this lead me? There's a strong foe this way, and then there's whatever that thing is there. Is there going to be like an enormous bear or something? Yup. I don't even want... I've never killed one of those. Okay. I'm still stuck. I'm still stuck. Okay, I don't want to fight you. You're mean. I don't even want to fight you. Leave me alone. I want to go in here. Actually, I want to go check around the backside first. It can shoot projectiles? I didn't know bears could do that. And this looks like another hero's grave. It is. Okay. So what are we dealing with here, I wonder? This thing's actually turning as it falls. wonder why. You're Auriza? I don't know who Auriza is. I'm not afraid of a monstrosity. I am the monstrosity. How many of those do I have left, by the way? Probably a lot. I still have 10 left. These things aren't monstrosities, they're cute. I can deal with basilisks. I've still never actually gotten fully afflicted by this, by the way. I still don't actually know what it looks like. What do you got for me here? Golden Epitaph. That looks like a sword. Golden Epitaph. That is a straight sword. Wow, look at the detail. A sword made to commemorate the death of Godwyn the Golden, first of the demigods to die. But now I know that that's not strictly true. Both Godwyn and Ranni died at the same time. Infused with the humble prayer of a young boy, "O brother, Lord brother, please die a true death." Godwyn had a brother? Am I understanding that correctly? Yeah, that sounds like Godwyn had a brother. Oh god. It's this shit again. Yep, where's the chariot? Oh no. God, is this going to be a teleporting one? I think it's going to be a teleporting one. Yeah, get him, get him, get him. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be... Oh my god. This is these things in combination with... I didn't actually realize for a second that that was that same kind of magical light. Oh! That was like 1 millimeter from killing me. Let me stand right here where I won't die. I almost died, but not quite. So I can drop down there. I don't know if I can actually go this way at all. Yeah, there's no way I go up that way. Let's drop. Like, whenever you're dealing with these things in these dungeons, my first thought is like, okay, is where I'm standing currently a place where this thing could possibly come, or where another one could come? I still love the visuals of this stuff, by the way. It looks so gross. Like it's like some dark, magical, smoldering stuff. So I guess that would be if you just ran this way, you'd get hit by it? Okay. Okay, I'm getting kind of high on this stuff. Maybe I should be a little careful. Also, now I know that these things can crawl out of the ground, apparently, so gotta be careful about that. Be wary of right. Okay. Oh, thank you. Come here, Basilisk. Come get me. stuck on the ceiling. Yep, be wary if head is accurate. Guess how do I deal with this? Oh god, it's like a double-laned one. Am I gonna have to, like, run back and forth between them? Oh god, this is kind of terrifying. Okay, and get here first. Oh god, okay, I cowered it out, I cowered it out. I see a gap along the side there. I really want to get up to the top, though. There's got to be something up there. Illusion. No. Oh god, can they both turn? Oh, this is actually just the other side of spawn, though. Yeah, so this one can totally turn. There is a reasonable chance that I get clipped and die during this whole thing. So I've got time here. Come on. I lived! That's not an insta-kill. That is. Okay, skeletons are normally really passive. I didn't expect it to just insta-attack me several times. Okay, so I actually can survive this. I thought that was a straight-up insta-kill, but it isn't. If I'm at full health, I can just barely survive it. This time I'm just going to run away. I don't really need to fight all the basilisks again. Although maybe I should. So that I have some space to think. I'm at full health, right? Yep. Well, I can see why that thing attacks you immediately. It seems like hard-coded to do that. Okay, so now it's just continuing down. God, this is an interesting way to reinterpret all of this. And I see a place up there. I wonder how you get there. Don't turn and kill me, please. Oh my god. Wait. Oh. Why did that kill me that time instantly? It didn't kill me the other time. Okay, still pretty quick to get back to, but I don't know why that insta-killed me. Maybe, like, rolling into it. Like, sometimes in these games, if you get hit, like, mid-roll or mid-sprinting, you'll get hit for bonus damage. Maybe that's what it was? So this time I can just go real quick. And the skeletons die. I didn't have that many runes, so if I don't recover these, I don't really care. I do care a little more about not getting hit by this instantly. Good. I guess all these basilisks might actually start running out onto the track. Oh god, okay, so that does not continue. That one comes up. This is very risky. The other one just went back. No time for my runes. I gotta get here. Oh my god, that was not very easy to get here, actually. I hope there's a... If there's a boss in here, I hope there's a Stake of America. And I know there's at least one path I missed, too. Because there was a path I could come down. And it might be that this leads, or no, this is a boss. Thank goodness there's a stake. Come here, Skeletor. I've beaten Skeletron in Terraria. You think I can't beat you? Alrighty. What do we have down here? That sounds like it's a dual boss. It's a dual... Oh no! 2 Crucible Knights? Crucible Knights are kind of hard. You're not supposed to give me a kind of hard boss. Oh, that still got me. Yeah, that's a lot of extra damage. I know this... I don't know the Spear Knight nearly as well as I know the other one. That's new. That's new. That's a new attack. That's a new attack. God, I wish that every hit didn't knock me down, though. Like, it... And kind of my fault for getting hit in the first place, but... Okay, the drag has a delay. I need to remember that. Okay. Good. Follow up. Targeting system is going to get me killed in this fight again. It didn't let me swap to the other guy. I didn't take damage because of it there, but... Okay, so that's faster than I think it is. I need to remember that. I need them to get off of each other a little bit. I was gonna say, with Ornstein and Smo, you can fight both of them because, like, one's fast and one's slow, so you can split them. These guys are just, like, staying on top of each other. Okay, that's my fault on the dodge. I think they apply like an artificial... I don't think it's just the sword on those stabs. I think that they give it like an effect that goes forward, because I'm consistently hit by these, even though the weapon itself really should not be able to hit me from that range. That was just bad timing on the overlap of the attacks there. Maybe I say fuck it and just burn down the first guy. I can't move. I mean, that's fine. This is a really bad attempt. This is... These two knights, like, I like these enemies, but putting two of them together, they tend to, like, aggro in very similar ways, so it's extraordinarily difficult to ever get them separated. They just tend to walk around at, like, very similar speeds. So given that fact, I don't know, maybe I take out the spear guy first? Because he has a longer range. And I just can't heal in the open field. He can do that attack in less than half a second. I still can't heal. Can't heal. Can't heal. Not safe. Yeah. You see what I mean? They're just fucking on top of each other. Like, I can't get them separated. What are you supposed to do in this fight? I can't separate them. And then he stops right when he was running at me. Okay, so that's a slower... Yep, can't do it. I don't know about that hitbox. That was a little big. Like I said, I think it's applying some kind of artificial, like, effect on the weapon at the front of it that's longer than the weapon. Like, look at how close they are. They're literally touching each other. Okay, no lock on. Full claw grip. I know I definitely don't want both of them in phase 2 at the same time. Okay, so that's a different follow-up than the other one he did. And this guy, like, he attacks right there in less than half a second. Which means that I can't even just go in and hit him. I always have to be prepared for that attack. This game has been fucking throwing... I'm gonna say, I feel comfortable saying really stupid double fights, and I'm really not a fan of them. Like I said, it just breaks down what really works well about the combat system. Because, like, I can't be aggressive because the other guy will kill me. I can't get them separated because they have very similar AI. I can't just go in and attack wildly or, you know, even that aggressively because this guy has an attack that is so fast. And these guys also have combos such that, I frequently can't even get in quick attacks and get out again. Like, that was lucky. If the other guy had done a different attack, I would have guaranteed taking damage there. That guy has several different follow-ups to the stomp, not like the sword guy. I can't attack. And that can be a double hit, so I can't follow it either. Yeah, this fight is It's terrible. It is terrible, but that's the last I'm going to complain about it. I am going to continue it until I beat it. So since that's the case, there's no point bitching about it. Yep, the follow-up. Yep, follow-up. And then that's a different follow-up than the other one. My mistake, I can't heal in the open field. Unless I'm very far away. So that's a step forward with his foot. Again, that attack comes in less than half a second. I really have to be prepared for it. Yep, I can't heal that. Okay, that's delayed. This fight is worse than the triple Crystallians. This seems like the only viable strategy. Do this until you can get in one hit at a time. And then you just have to hope that he does the slow follow-up and not the fast one. Can't heal yet. He's got multiple stabs with different speeds. I need to pay attention to them. That's not a safe time to attack. Yep, that's a fast follow-up. Sometimes he does a different follow-up. It might be that he does the swing follow-up if you attack him. I have to pay attention to that. So yeah, that's the fast one. And that's a different follow-up as well. So he can bring it to the left and do a quicker hit, or he can swing it all the way around. See, but that time he did the attack that would have let me follow up. I really don't know what this guy's logic is. He can do different follow-ups from point-blank range that require different timing. And I'm not sure how to tell which one's coming. So sometimes he does 2 stabs forward. Sometimes he does a stab and then a sweep that you have to dodge. I guess in either case, I have to just dodge to the right again, which means that I want to be circling left. Yeah, so I have to dodge this guy. I have to circle left around these guys. And then I have to dodge to his right. I adjusted my hand for 1 second there when that happened. See, I guess like the sword guy is generally more aggressive, but the problem is that guy can do that. And he can knock you down with a half-second wind-up. And that's even yet a different follow-up than before. And so I can't wait to see what attack is coming. I just have to dodge. This might actually be better in this phase for this guy, because he will come to me when he does that. But then I still need the other guy to be far away. See how the other guy was running forward at the same time, so I couldn't punish that, even if I had dodged it correctly. He can follow that up in multiple ways too. Okay, so in phase 2 I can't heal after his stomp either. Yeah, I think this is my least favorite fight in the game so far. That stab is so fast as to be borderline unfair, in my opinion. There's been a few attacks like that. Maybe in this phase I run away and just try to bait his... See what I mean? He's always walking forward. But with that attack in probably about, I would guess about 0.4 seconds. It's less than half a second. He steps forward and does that hit, which actually has a longer range than the model for his weapon. I don't know, this might be a fight that I just have to become so grossly OP that I can beat it. With this build, this is the worst fight in Elden Ring. Like, that was lucky. That looked cool that I was able to dodge those attacks. That was luck. That was luck that they did attacks that allowed me to do that. See, right there was a different scenario. I had to dodge the spear, but then I got hit by the dragged sword. That's the attack. I have to... The problem is that when the attacks are that fast, you don't have time to detect which attack is coming and then do it. You just have to preemptively dodge when he starts moving. The problem being that some other attacks require slower dodge. See, I just have to dodge there, because if he does the quick attack, I would have already taken damage. Remember that dodging in this game does not happen when you press B. It happens when you release B, which means that for every single attack, you have to factor in an extra 1 to 3 frames to release that button. Maybe in practice, more like 2 to 4 frames. See what I mean? That guy was... At the end of his attack animation, I healed immediately when I got away, and he was able to get up and attack me before my Estus finished. That's one of just a few attacks in this game I can think of that, in my opinion, are actually provable in an objective fashion in terms of reaction times. I did press roll again. I don't know why I didn't roll. I must have been still on cooldown. So, like, right there, I was able to get a lot of hits. Again, that was not skill on my part. It was luck that the other guy didn't attack me while I was doing it. That's the thing about these fights. Like, it's not that you can't learn the moves or you can't play around it. It's just that whether you succeed or fail is so much dependent on luck. So much more than it would be for a single boss attack. Normally, the RNG is in deciding what move a boss will pick, and then you react to it. But for this, it's both of them together. which means that it's very likely that the attacks will overlap in ways where it is sometimes there is no time that you can dodge successfully. And again, I don't have to focus on the spear guy first, but I figure he can hit me with that near instantaneous attack. And so I feel like I'd rather take him out first. And because in phase 2 I could bait this guy into attacking me further. Alternately, I just have to do this a bunch of times and just hope that I can get those hits in. Yep, see, the attacks overlap there, and I had to take sword damage. Again, a retaliation to that might be, well, you got yourself into that situation, but like, this is a melee build, so I have to get myself into that situation. It's not really a valid counter. And I say this because I have actually seen this argument. Like, this isn't a hypothetical. I have seen at least one person make this. I don't think it's a valid play to say this fight is unreasonable for your build, and so the solution is change builds. You can certainly do that if you want, but I think it's still evidence of a poorly designed fight. I guess I can't say it's poorly designed. I would have to know the design intent. If From's goal was to make a fight that is extremely RNG dependent and frustrating, then it's great design. And that's not sarcasm. I mean, genuinely, if they wanted to make a very difficult, frustrating fight, this fight does that. It succeeds. But if their goal was to make a fight that is more in line with the majority of boss fights and enemy fights in the series, not just this game, but in the series, then this fight is poorly designed from that perspective. It cannot be approached in the same way as others. And again, you don't want every boss to be approachable in the same way. You want them to be varied. But there have been many varied bosses in this game that didn't resort to this. I have to follow that. I have to find a different way to follow that up. He has one attack that's too fast. Yeah, this is the worst boss in Elden Ring. No question about it. Okay, this is good. Phase 2 for this guy means I can start baiting his attack long range. Alright, again, I said I was going to stop bitching and I didn't, so... I'm trying to bait his fly. Maybe he only does it after stomping? Because if I can get this guy to fly, I can get him away. That's one of the things I noticed in this fight immediately, Meow. You can't separate these guys, because not only do they have these difficult movesets, but like, they move in similar ways. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If I could just separate them, like, it would be, what if it was Ornstein and Smo, but they both moved with the same speed and aggressiveness, and you couldn't separate them. That's what this fight is, except also you just get knocked down a lot more. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, there are many ways that this fight could be handled very well. You could use sorceries, you could use spirits, and then those things are wonderful. Players should use those. This is a self-imposed challenge. I want to be very clear about that. It's a self-imposed challenge to play the game in this way. However, I have been able to get through every other boss in the game using this build. And some of them have been very difficult, but it's only the multi-enemy fights that have been frustrating for me in this way. The first guy's going to be easy once I get this guy. Whoops, that's my bad. Come on, fly, 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 fly. Fly, 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 fly. Again, the thing with these fights is, like, it's not a question of, like, will I beat them? I know I will. But again, as so much of it is like, well, am I going to get RNG that allows me to get a series of hits in without getting countered? Like, I'm not slow. I actually like being aggressive. Normally, the way I proceed with fights is, at first, you're scared. And and you don't know the moves. Then as you get better and better, you can become more and more aggressive. One more hit will kill this guy, by the way. Alright, now let's go. Let's heal up. Now let's kill this guy. This guy's second phase is still not trivial for me. Like, I don't know his tail attacks that well, but I can do this part. Okay, do one attack, not two. One attack, not two. Let's use Black Flame, actually. Okay, so that has a follow-up. I did not know that. I want to use a Rune Arc. It might be kind of tough to in this fight. Here's phase 2. The music got better, though. I mean, the music was already good, but... Okay, see, these tail attacks I'm not as good at. Let's hop off. Oh, I did press X, it didn't heal. Is this a follow-up with the tail? Yep. I know that this has a tail follow-up, too, if you get close to it. I don't really remember exactly which attacks have a tail follow-up and which ones don't, so I'm going to kind of try to learn that. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? I could try dodging backwards into that. It's kind of scary to try that. And I don't trust rushing that. Yeah, because that attack can come real quick. Okay. So that's the tail. Good. The tail's real fast. You gotta be careful with it. Okay, let's just get away from this. Wait. I thought he was gonna tail that, actually. That's why I didn't attack. Yep. I just gotta not be greedy. I can do this. Tail. Maybe. Maybe there's not a tail after that. And I know that he gets an even stronger tail attack in a minute here. And the stronger tail attack, I know it's a kind of a 2 roundhouse kick kind of thing. And I'm not as familiar with it, so... Okay, let's get away from that. Yeah, that's the big... Oh, God! In hindsight, I have seen that attack. I forgot about it, though. Okay, don't get greedy. In fact, I kind of want to heal up to full. That attack's incredible, actually. It looks so cool. No. Alright, I got it. Alright, I beat the worst fight in Elden Ring. I'm trying to think of ways that that fight could be tweaked. Like, From has no obligation to make any particular fight, like, you know, amazing for any specific builds, right? Like... But if they just had slightly different movement patterns, and they do have slightly different movement patterns, the sword guy tends to run a little bit more, but if I could separate them more, like if the spear guys didn't have that ultra fast stab. Okay, so Ordovis's greatsword and then the Crucible Axe set. Trick the Greatsword. Boy, that fight was a piece of work. Yeah, see, I noticed that with the gargoyles, too. Like, it wasn't perfect, but generally, one was behind and shooting poison, and then they would swap phases. That's very much what the Twin Princes did, too. In the first boss in the Ringed City DLC for Dark Souls 3. And that makes it feasible. Like, it's still difficult, and you can't just do it blindly. Like, sometimes they'll attack together, but it means that you can... There's a rhythm to the fight. It isn't what this is, which is just... There's a video by Matthew Matoses on Dark Souls 2, which I'm sure many people have seen. It's a fantastic video. I also need to find this weapon, or Dovis's Greatsword. And in that video, Matthew Matoses, about Ornstein and Smough, says something along the lines of, when there are multiple enemies, their attacks can overlap, and so the only way to do the fight reliably is to have an immense amount of patience to wait for them to both whiff attacks simultaneously and then get one hit and run away. And being more aggressive than that means you'll very likely get hit. So that's true for this fight too, except that these enemies just also attack a lot faster than Ornstein and Smough. Like, most of those attacks are faster than anything Ornstein has. And I like that this game is harder. I love these enemies individually, but as a group, well, whatever, the fight's over. I don't need to bitch anymore. Greatsword of Ordovis, one of the two honored as foremost among the Crucible Knights. This sword is imbued with an ancient holy essence. Its red tint exemplifies the nature of primordial gold, said to be close in nature to life itself, Ordovis's vortex. Okay, so that's the thing that the new attack. Channel the power of the Crucible to spin the entire sword in midair, building momentum before slamming the blade down onto the ground. This skill can be charged to increase its power. And then let me check out the set, because I already had the Crucible set, but now I've got the Crucible Axe set. Helm of the Crucible Knights who served Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. Soluria. The axe ornamentation is the Knight Ordovis's mark, displayed also by his men. Holds the power of the Crucible of Life, the primordial form of the Erdtree. Strengthens aspect of the Crucible incantations. Boy, I'm glad I beat that. Like I said, it was never a question of will I beat it. Like, of course I was going to beat it if I just bashed my head against it, but... Okay, that's over. Let's continue. No need to complain. I still don't know the name of that giant axe guy. That was just in the loading screen, by the way. I did meet him, or at least get close to it. Oh, that's... I need 7s, actually, not 6s. Okay, so with this... I wanted to go over to this area of the map. And it looks like I might actually have to go through the city to get there. I thought that I could just go over to the east from here, but clearly I cannot. So we are going to go back to the city. Actually, I think this is the wrong one. Is it? Yeah, this is one of the ones that I got from teleporting there. I don't... That's kind of non-canonical in my mind. I want to go back here again and go up the steps and get there properly. It is interesting that you could use those teleports in something like a speedrun to get to the end of the game much faster, unless there's some other obstacles I'm unaware of there. Just look at the detail, like on the steps and on the grass and everything. For as huge as these areas are, they have a lot of detail put into them. Oh, good lord. Let's go. I know all your tricks. Okay, I'm not as good at this one as the sword one. Oh, right, now he has a hammer, too. Oh! I don't think I've ever stagger those things. Because in the double version of the fight, it's harder to do that. Gargoyle's Great Axe. What is the Gargoyle's Great Axe? Bronze Great Axe wielded by Valiant Gargoyle. Just like the wielder, the missing parts have been mended with corpse wax, a patchwork of champions. Cool. I really like that enemy. That's a really fun one. Even though I'm not as good at the spear version. What are these? Are these the little... Oh, this is one of these fire areas, so I can get a bunch of smoldering butterflies if I want them. Alright, I'm making progress. I have... At this point, there's only one actual boss that I'm aware of that I have not beaten. And then there's also the other tree thing down in the Lake of Rot. Ooh, another finger person. How many golden seeds is that? 3 now? Yep. I need 5 for another level up.
You're... The fingers I served once prophesied a tarnished would one day become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. Surely you see it too. The gold that enshrouds the heavens. The great tree which begets the pillars of light. Oh, tarnished, hasten to the foot of the tree. And whatever you might face, the fingers will surely guide you.
Cool. Okay, and then that's just the other entrance coming from that direction. So, let's continue forward. What was over here? Anything? Maybe. God damn. Now, the thing did say that, like, some item description said that the inner walls here, like the ramparts, have never been breached. I'm just admiring this freaking detail. It's so gorgeous. I hear that thing somewhere. Where is it? Oh. Oh, this is one of these tricksy little disappearing ones, I think. Honestly, I don't know that I feel like chasing it down. I probably wouldn't use whatever it had. I wonder if this is the thing where the 2 fingers would not have let me pass. If I hadn't acquired 2 great runes. You don't have the right, you don't have the right, you don't have the right. First off door, but still no ahead. How interesting. Yeah, because that's where I need to get inside. And just from the map, it's looking like I might do that from over here instead, maybe? Oh, there's a cave down there. I gotta do it. I gotta go to the cave. I gotta explore everything. God, imagine how rough all bosses is gonna be for this game. Or maybe it won't be rough, because like even that fight, if you could just use a few spirits and like some spells, that might be really not that bad. And of course in a speedrun you would know like where to go to get a bunch of stuff to upgrade your weapons to maximum. There are, yeah, it'll be an interesting routing challenge. Like, the movement on the map will probably be pretty straightforward, you know, just get on the horse and try to beeline, and I'm guessing that I'd be curious to do a bit of timing. Like I'm sure people have probably done this already. Where like jumping is like might be a little bit slower than running, that sort of thing. Okay, let's find out where this thing runs and kill it. Is it going to come back? I hope so. Normally these things just run in a big circle, so you can kind of just wait for them to come along your path, I think. Maybe this one's different. Oh, wait. Oh, God, it is coming back. Okay, new plan. We wait. We wait for it to come over here. Come at me. I don't know if this is exactly where it comes. It's... Okay, here we go. Oh my God, I missed. Okay, well, I can get a little closer to the other side and try again. Come at me, you invisible stag beetle. Cool. Prayerful Strike, Art of War. Prayerful Strike, raise armament aloft in prayer, then slam it into the ground. This inspired blow restores HP to the self and nearby allies if it successfully hits. Cool. Oh, and then there's I know there's a cave below. I want a real quick look here, see if there's anything down here. Looks like no, just the Spirit Spring jump to get down. Onward to the cave. I wonder if this is another crypt. It's actually been a hot minute since I found one. I've now found a handful of heroes' graves. And I also know for a fact that I missed at least one path in that other hero's grave. Could this be a mine, actually? Maybe I'll find some +7 stones in here? Was there a secret wall this way too? No. The illusory walls tend to be totally flat, I've noticed. That kind of makes them easy to spot. Sealed tunnel. Starting off at +5s, that's a good sign. Poison stone clump. I am assuming that's a throwable that poisons? A clump of small stones with poison pores. Miners employ these stones as tools for pest extermination, but have long forgotten how to craft them. Maybe that's how you beat some of the bosses. Maybe you just poison them. I guess in reality what you do in a speedrun would just be, you know, figure out what the boss is weak to and then use that. I know that sorcery can be extremely OP in this game. I saw a clip of someone, like, blasting a big magic projectile. Nice. Smithing stone, miner's bell bearing. Oh shit, they were not lying. Okay, so was that the only path down this way? I think it was. Yeah. Anyway, they were able to one-shot Godric, like before he even hit phase 2. Uh-oh. That was dumb. My mistake. You can't fall that far. Excuse me. Oh, that's tricky. This little log in the way. Crap. Okay, I'm gonna actually have to take the elevator if I want to survive that. I kind of like that though. Like, many of these elevator shafts have had like the exact same identical kind of way that you fall down, and this one's actually a little bit different with the branches. Okay, this time I will actually jump over here and not fall. And then I can fall here. And then we are good. And a lot of these illusions. Well done, thank you. This is an interesting room. Okay. I see a path that way. Okay. Let's just relax. They're using smoke bombs. Okay, let's just go this way first, and then I know that there's other paths. The Stake of America makes me think that there's a boss in this direction. Oh no, I can't get through. Whatever will I do? Oh god. Oh, that one activated itself. Okay. Probably because it saw me. I'm really looking... I bet there's going to be a boss. I found a few bosses that have given me sets of +5 stones of various types. Nice, 5 Grace Mimics. And so I bet that at one point, maybe even in this mine, I'll end up finding a boss that gives me a set of 5 +7s. I also don't know if there's +8 stones. I imagine that there probably are. Illusions on illusions. Man. This tree trunk is all yellowed. I like seeing this other person just run ahead of me. Cool. So this would certainly appear to be the path forward. The rest of those items are just going to be rune fragments. These things, I think, 100% always. Whoa. This one's a little more decorative than some of the others. It's over here. No more illusions, it would seem. Okay, so what are we dealing with in here, then? What the hell is an Onyx Lord? Oh, you're a gravity guy. You're also pretty weak. That's good. Heal up. Oh boy, what's that? What's that? What's that? We've got meteors. This guy's a professional. Interesting move. I seem to be staggering him with like every hit. Onyx Lord's Greatsword. Nice. And 16,000, not bad. Not bad at all. Onyx Lord's Greatsword. Greatsword forged from golden-hued meteoric ore. The blade conceals gravity-manipulating magic, a weapon unique to the Onyx Lords, a race of ancients with skin of stone who were said to have risen to life when a meteor struck long ago. Cool. The hell is this now? Oh my god, this is how I get down to the tower. This is to activate Rykar's rune. And I know that there's still more inside that place that I haven't explored yet, but okay, I am going to quickly go back here. I want to explore the rest of this quickly. I should probably go back to that other hero's grave place at some point too. Find whatever path I missed. I have a feeling I may have missed a path in the lava chariot place. To be honest, I'm getting to the point in the game where, like, you know, I still want to do everything that I can, of course, but like I would not be devastated if I were to miss like maybe individual paths kind of for optional items. I have so many Ashes of War and weapons and talismans at this point. Like, I'm more interested in the narrative stuff and the bosses. Okay, so I went straight ahead on that. There's more down there. Let's go this way. So I can drop down there whenever. Yep, as expected, some of these are just going to be items. Vulgar Militia Gauntlets. Vulgar Militia Gauntlets. Gauntlets worn by lean, mean, and filthy militiamen. Freshly singed battlegrounds effusing with the stench of the dead. Forbidden lands that will be excised from the memory of history. This is where the vulgar militia serve as untiring, unsung watchkeepers. Sounds like a pretty pleasant job. Oh, shit. That's the third one of those statues. Maybe I should put a little marker on my map for, like, where the statues are. There has to be some significance to them, maybe later in the game. Because that's the third one I found out. There was that one, the one in the castle, Yeah, let me put that on the map. I don't know how to use markers. Is there one for a statue? I don't know if I'm going to even remember what this means when I do it. I guess I could have put stuff down for like merchants or bosses or whatever. Apparently you can have 100 different markers. That's cool. I'm just going to remember it. I'm going to remember that there was one here in the sealed tunnel. And there was one just kind of out in the open. Like here-ish, I think. Like it was somewhere in this vicinity. And then there's one in the castle. Oh, so that's how you do that. Okay, well, I can just drop down. Let's kill you. Oh, I didn't realize that followed up with a grab. TIL. Wait. Yeah, I didn't want this guy to grab me. Now it's going to start spinning for a while. I really like those enemies. Yeah, I can't examine it. I can't do anything. Maybe I have to... Do I have to make, like, the ring symbol in front of it or something like that? I mean, I doubt it, but it's something. Actually, no, it can't be that because I think the ring was technically, like, something that's not provided to all versions of the game. But yeah, this is the third statue like this. Behold, yeah, it is something. If only I had a giant butthole. Classic. I was really hoping for something better than that. Okay, well, there we go. We did that. Let me go back to the Divine Tower. This should let me activate Rykard's Great Rune, and then I can continue into the city. Although I wonder, can I continue into the city? Because, again, this gate was closed. It didn't seem to have any way to open it. It looks like I could probably come this way. And right now I have the one inside the Divine Bridge. Well, let's do this. So far, all of these towers have been, like, pretty distinctly different from one another. God, that modeling, though. This one might just take me up to the top. I don't see anything down there. Now I'm wondering where the tower is going to be to activate the fifth Great Rune. Presumably northeast somewhere. The realm of the Erd Tree. Okay, so this one just kind of lets you come here. To the two fingers. Nice. Rykard's Great Rune. Alright, let's check that out. Rykard's Great Rune. You can see it even kind of looks like a snake. Its blessing restores HP upon defeating enemies? I feel like Godric's is still kind of just the best. This one raises maximum HP, FP, and stamina. This one raises all attributes, and this one restores HP upon defeating enemies. Rykard was among the children of Renala and Radagon, who became demigod stepchildren after Radagon's union with Queen Marika. But Rykard fed himself to the blasphemous serpent, Great Ruin et al. Sounds like the serpent was actually there before him then. Interesting. Yeah, I'm going to stick with Godric's. Okay, well, cool. Let's go here. Actually, wait, let me go over here, because this looks like the way in. I don't know if there's like a spirit. Let me just go here, and then I can turn around and go backwards. And I still just can't wait to watch everyone else play this game. Of all the people I've watched, I've only seen people explore like parts of Limgrave. I haven't even really seen anyone get into the castle yet. And I've seen some people explore Caelid as well, to an extent. Because there is that transportation trap chest in Limgrave. That takes you over to Caelid. Specifically inside one of the mines. God, there's even still a lot of loose threads that I have to figure out in this game. There's a magic seal in one place that I have to get rid of. Is this where I want to be? Up here. I think I want to head around to there, and then maybe that's the way in. That would kind of make sense because this character's here. Oh, there's a few of them, actually. Eat my black flame. And I'm still just interested in what Gideon meant when he said the two fingers will deny you passage no longer. Oh, are you a boss? You're a boss. Draconic Tree Sentinel. This is another boss that a friend of mine mentioned who has apparently gotten way farther than me. Or at least came over here sooner than me. Oh god! Okay, so that's a fireball. Okay, this thing's actually pretty weak though. Wait. I'm not picking the best times to heal. I'm not picking the best times to heal. That was a quick attack, holy cow. Oh my god, I'm getting hit by everything. Stamina. This thing looks amazing, though. I went for a big power attack. That was greedy. Oh god, I'm almost dead. What does that mean? Oh god, oh god, oh god, it's angry, it's angry. What is this, what is this? Ah! Oh, that timing, though. Okay, a little later than that. That's cool. That's a cool attack. Come at me. Stop breathing fire. You're a horse. Stop horsing around and get me. Okay, so that is a follow-up. Yep, should have seen that coming. Oh god. Okay, so that's a shockwave and then another hit after it. Okay, a little later than that on the dodge. Sometimes it's hard to tell what's an attack. This guy just kind of always holds the weapon in like that particular kind of stance. Oh, shit. Okay, he can breathe fire like that. This is a cool boss. Let's pull out some black flame. Hey, Svenny. I could also fight this guy on horseback. I kind of don't want to, though. Alright, what you doing? I know you can shoot fire. Okay, so that's a delayed hit. Good to know. The timing on these attacks are so tricky. On so many bosses in this game, like, it's a real quick attack and then a delayed one. So I got hit on the first one, then I dodged, and it was too early, and then I got hit by the follow-up. That's a lot of damage you can get early. That was like a pullback hit. Got him. Yeah, that guy really wasn't so bad. Very cool boss. I just had to be a little more aggressive. 50,000 I got for that, though. Dragon Great Claw and the Dragon Claw Shield. So first of all, the Dragon Claw Shield is... Which one was that? This one. Oh, it is a Dragon Claw. Dragon Shield said to have been whittled from the claw of a great ancient dragon, wielded by grotesque tree sentinels who yet serve the Earth Tree imbued with lightning. Cool. And then the weapon... Which weapon was that? Dragon Great Claw. Weapon said to have been whittled. That's the same thing. The claw is enwreathed with lightning and tears through the dragon's feeble descendants with ease. And with that, I have breached the inner walls of the city. Or at least made it to a little bridge. See, so that's interesting. Again, this is one that I was teleported to, which means that getting here would have... I mean, assuming that was closed beforehand, which I guess I didn't actually check whether that was blocked. That means that that skipped the Draconic Tree Sentinel, and it skipped just a lot of stuff to get here. Okay, let's head in. Anything back here? I'm excited. I got little hints about this area like a long time ago when I got teleported here in a teleportation trap. Specifically to, I guess it would have been here on the Divine Bridge. Yeah, in fact, I remember this. Yeah, I came backwards and went down the lift and got that. I remember doing that. So, like, there were some items here. I already got them. Or maybe I just went forward a little bit or something. Look how close I am to the Erdtree. You can actually see, like, some kind of entrance getting into the foot of it. Wow. I just love the tone here. Like, the music isn't triumphant. And they're using English horn. English horn is such a cool instrument. Whoa. What an introduction. And I think the music just picked up very slightly when I got here too. My God. I see a courtyard down there. I see this gigantic dragon. This is one of the most impressive vistas I've ever seen in a video game. Well, it kind of depends what you mean by story. I mean, even the story, quote-unquote, of Dark Souls 1 was extremely clear. Literally the opening cutscene in Dark Souls 1, and, like, tells you this is the history of the world, and then you talk to a few characters and they say ring some bells, and then you talk to Frampton, he says, go kill Gwyn and succeed him and become become a fire, whatever. Basically succeed Lord Gwyn, that's your fate. The broad points were always very obvious in this series. What's interesting is when you delve into the lore, and when you start to look at the subtext. For example, Lord Gwyn, who is only a shard, when you find him, the music is not triumphant and bombastic, it's sad. Because even Gwyn, like, the creator of basically the world, hollowed and is now a shell of his former self after bequeathing his own soul and parts of himself to these other lords to attempt to prolong this Age of Fire. You know, that's interesting to me. And then there's a lot of details in the NPC quest lines and stuff. So I would say that this game is a little more explicit because you don't even have to talk to a few characters. Like, literally in the opening cutscene, it will say, go repair the... I don't know if they literally say repair, but, like, they tell you to become Elden Lord. That's, for the whole game, you know that you're going to become Elden Lord, or that's your primary objective. I would say that this game has a more cohesive world building than any of the other From games that I've seen. Primarily because most of the places that you read about and the names that you read about, you can actually like meet and talk to and learn about. And this world is just massive. So, what are these? So yeah, there's a lot of layers to it. Like, the story on its face is pretty straightforward, but where it gets interesting is when you start digging into, whoa. Is when you start digging into, like, the quest lines. I think that these games are best experienced when you sort of take the world seriously. And actually try to listen to characters and learn about their motivations. God, these enemies are super cool. They're weird. Oh, you're a big one. For example, in this game, there are a number of factions that aren't really on board with the Erdtree. I know that there's something called the Three Fingers, which is some kind of weird, mysterious thing way down, like, below the capital city. These games don't just have these games do have... Well, traditionally, the Souls games have had multiple endings. I assume that this game also has multiple endings. And what's interesting about them for me is it isn't just like, you know, you do 99% of the game the same, and then at the end you can choose yes or no to get different endings. I mean, that's technically how it works in Dark Souls 1, but it's more like there's just vastly different paths you can go down. Games like Sekiro especially make you do a lot of work if you want to, like, get kind of the quote-unquote good ending. In this game, it seems like there's a lot of different paths I could have gone down. Oh, look at it move. It's so creepy. Look at the detail in this room. Jesus Christ. That's incredible. I'm just like walking around. I just want to look at everything. It's so pretty. So here's one of these. I've already fought these down below. But I guess going around lets you avoid its fire directly. Okay, so this is where I just was, and I went down and around, which brought me back into there. Let's continue. And a lot of these places, you can see I can jump down onto some roofs, too. In fact, I'm going to do that. Traversing these areas is definitely... I don't think I can make that jump. Is definitely not simple. Like, look at the graphics here. Like, look at the reflections off those golden shingles. It's beautiful. Oh my god. That was intense. I can't actually quite make that jump, I don't think. So there's an item down below I could go get. I'd imagine that there's probably multiple ways to traverse this whole zone. Let's go get that. Ow. Okay, 6 is good. I need 7s, ideally. That's fine. I'll read your long thought in a sec. Oh, Jesus. Knight's Greatsword? Greatsword bestowed upon skilled swordsmen in the demigod's service and yet had no rank or title. Featuring a long grip enabling dual-handed use, this weapon was designed to dispatch larger foes. Being charged with such a duty was undoubtedly a great honor. Okay, let me read that quick. I'm going to read it out loud. That's something I've always struggled with, stretching, in regards to endings and the ease at which the good ending is obtained. Obviously, if you make it straightforward and easy to obtain the good ending in the game without multiple endings, you risk cheapening the experience for the more involved players. That being said, if you make a great deal of work to obtain what most people find to be the most satisfying ending, you might risk having those less involved players feel like they wasted their time. Yeah, that's a great point. There is always a trade-off when you have any optional content in a video game. Because if it's optional, that means that some players will miss it. Oh, that's not a door. That means that some players will miss it. I mean, look at Dark Souls 1. They had the Painted World, which is not easy to get to. You have to go back to the Asylum, which is not easy to know that you can even do. Then you have to beat an optional boss, which gets you an item. Then you have to know to go use it in front of the painting. That's like a lot of optional content. All of the Great Hollow, all of Ash Lake. It's always a trade-off. You have to, you know, give your players enough to chew on, while not, you know, while knowing that some of them will miss things. I guess the ideal is that players will be curious enough about the world that you've created that they will feel compelled to keep exploring. Funny you say that, because the Painted World was the first level that they built. And so it might have been the case that that level was iterated upon maybe more than, like, pretty much everything else. I can't know that, of course, without, like, hearing it from the devs or whatever, but yeah, the Painted World is just a solid level. Similarly, Lost Izalith, they ran out of time, and they're not happy with it, at least as a company. And that has actually been confirmed in interviews, I think. But yeah, it's a really interesting thing. Imped Corpse? Oh god. That's the wolf or the corpse. Head, covering made from the largely unaltered head of an impish golem. Resembling the visage of a corpse, it holds trace amounts of lingering faith. I mean, this game has got to be, again, I haven't beaten this game, of course, so I don't know for sure. But, like, a friend of mine picked up this game after me and has put less time into it. And yet had faced that boss, and presumably has spent some time here in the capital city, too. Even though I have played this game a lot longer. That probably means that I spent most of my time doing optional content. Which I'm thrilled to do, but it's like... I feel like someone could pick up this game and they could play it enough until they beat it in terms of, like, reaching the credits. And they might miss 75% of the content of this game. Oh, shit. This is not where I thought it would. Man, this area is so vast. It's going to be hard to explore it all. But I also think, like, you need that optional content to, like you said, it's a trade-off. Some players will miss it, but it also gives something very rewarding for players who do choose to dig into it more. And there's a stronger look at something like Hollow Knight with how much optional content that game has, but that game also has like people who have like almost made it their career just to detangle the lore. Or like look at Vati's video for the Souls games. Like basically his living, at least part of it, was just untangling Souls lore and making videos about it. That doesn't happen unless your game is interesting enough to be worth really digging into. Now, there's also a line somewhere between, like, well, is this game actually deep? Like, people look at a game like Inside and they say it's really deep and mysterious, when really, it isn't. And I say that it isn't based on the actual facts presented in the game. That doesn't mean it's a bad game. Doesn't mean it's not interesting to play. It just means that there is very little concrete evidence presented in-game that can give you answers to the questions that the game poses through its environment and encounters, if that makes sense. Whereas a game like Dark Souls also has a lot of, like, you know, kind of weird questions in it, but a lot more of it is answered by NPCs or through item descriptions or through optional events, NPC quest lines, that kind of thing. And this game is even more so. There's a lot of stuff that's kind of resolved in this game, I think. More so than the other Souls games, I think. Well, no, but the problem with Inside is that it gives you so little information that it has the appearance of depth. Because it's like, what's going on here? I know so little. And there's some fantastic visuals. Like, it can be very interesting. It's just, for me, Inside is the best example of a game that... the best way I've heard it described was by Joseph Anderson as that game, along with, unfortunately, a lot of other games, have a terminal case of ambiguitis. Again, the way Joseph Anderson describes it, which I think is accurate, is the game's too cool to tell you a story, you have to make one up yourself. For example, there's a lot of fan theories about Inside, saying like, well, it turns out that you were the thing the whole time, you were never the boy, and they have to wear these masks for all these reasons, and it's like, maybe that's the answer, but that theory is not backed up by just about anything in the game. What that means is that my fan theory is probably as valid as yours, which is fine if you just want to write fan theories, but if you're going into a game and looking for an established story to dig yourself into, Inside really doesn't provide that. Again, doesn't mean it's a bad game, doesn't mean it's not an enjoyable experience, but it means that if you want to spend the time afterwards to try to dig deeper, there isn't anything deeper because the game doesn't answer its questions. And the Souls games, they answer many more of their questions. There's a lot more concrete information to latch onto. Also, I just realized I have 141,000 runes. Anyway, I think that distinction is important to understand. Like, the first distinction being a game can be really atmospheric and enjoyable and interesting. Like, I enjoyed playing Inside. I enjoyed playing Limbo. That there's a difference between that and a game actually having a lot of depth in a story. Maybe there's nothing else out here. Maybe it was just for those things. I wasn't even really paying attention to what I got. I don't think anything was particularly good that I got out here. The other thing it reminds me of is there's a lot of movies that have some writing or plot flaws in one way or another, some more severe than others. And there's this phenomenon where fans of the work, people who like the thing as a whole, will sort of defend the movie. And the best way I've heard it described is that they will write the story for the writers. You know, you might look at a movie... I'll bring up The Last Jedi just because it's a really good example of this. Like, you might say, wait a minute, why would Admiral Holdo not tell Poe the plan? Right? Because on its face, like, at first glance, it appears to be a character flaw. Like, the Resistance is running away from the First Order, they're all about to be murdered, and the Resistance will be over, and the First Order will take over the galaxy. And yet you're not sharing your plan with your most experienced pilot, who is also a leader among your men. Why the hell would you do that? Well, there's a few answers. Answer number one is that Holdo is totally just incompetent, right? Answer number two is that Holdo is secretly working for the First Order, so she's not incompetent, she's just intentionally, you know, making a bad play. Answer number three is that she might be worried that Poe is a spy. You know, so you can start to answer, like, what possible explanations could there be for this thing that is, on its surface, a plot hole. Or, plot hole might be the wrong word, a moment of character inconsistency. But defenders will say, well, it's because of all these reasons. Because she thinks he's a spy and there's this history. It's like, well, wait, slow down. What does the movie actually tell you? Or what does the game actually tell you? Because if you're just making up things, then it's just fan theories. And there's nothing wrong with fan theories, but they're not the same as a game having a well-developed story of its own. I'm kind of rambling on this topic, but it's a distinction that can be very frustrating, because some people really seem to struggle to understand the distinction. They will say something like, again, just to stick with The Last Jedi, because there's a lot of movies and games and stuff with writing flaws, and also something having a writing flaw doesn't mean that as a whole it's shit or anything. Just TLJ happens to be a great example. People will say, I liked The Last Jedi. I enjoyed it. I think I had fantastic visuals and music, and I really love Star Wars. I had a great time with it. And the appropriate response to that is, you know, that's great. And that's not sarcastic. Like, genuinely, that's great. Like, if you're going to watch a movie, it's pretty cool if you can enjoy it, right? But it is not well crafted from the perspective of, you know, having, like, a consistent story. Or consistent characters. It just isn't. And it isn't my opinion that it isn't. You can point to many just things that are just factually wrong. You know, like I said with Admiral Holdo, in that situation, a competent character would share her plan with her, for all intents and purposes, first officer, unless there was more going on than meets the eye. There's plenty of stories where, like, I don't know, I mean, you can look at Episode 5 of Star Wars. It's like, why did the Empire let the Millennium Falcon get away? Isn't that a huge plot hole? They have a Star Destroyer. Surely they could kill it. And the answer is, they let them get away because they put a tracking device on it. You know, so on its face, it's a plot hole for just a moment. And then you learn, wait a minute, nope, there is more going on here. And so Admiral Holdo not telling... oh my god, there's a lot of enemies here. Not telling Poe the plan is just fine on its face, but it needs an answer. And the reason that it needs an answer is that it's critical to the story, right? This isn't just like a one-off piece of, like, dialogue that I'm just deciding to dig into because I'm a pedantic asshole. It's like, no, that is a major plot in the movie. As a result of that action, Poe ends up mutinying. You know, and so then when you get to the end of the movie and you realize that there was no answer, she didn't tell him and there was no reason for it. In fact, Holdo explicitly says at the end of the movie that she likes him. So it couldn't have even been that she thought he was a spy or anything. And at that point, I mean, again, if you're just sort of saying, I just enjoy Star Wars, I just like the music and the visuals, more power to you. Genuinely. That's great. Enjoy. But if you're going to try to argue that it's a movie that is, like, well-crafted and well-written, then you have to dig deeper. You have to answer these questions. And the movie, unfortunately, does not. Okay, I need to kill this flying guy, by the way. Get down. Oh, he's so fast. Okay, let me drink this, by the way. Dealing with two perfumers at once is actually a non-trivial feat. So anyway, that's what I think about with kind of games too. I think that analytical angle is very valuable. That's another thing, is that some people seem to view that kind of analysis as counter to enjoyment. Like, why can't you just let people enjoy it? Which I think is a pretty bad faith thing to say. The first thing I would say is that I don't know, fundamentally, I don't want to live with the kind of ignorance is bliss mentality. I don't want to enjoy something just because it's fun if you don't think about it too hard. Like, I want to think about it. And as much as certain works can be kind of revealed to be flawed on closer inspection, the opposite can happen too. I can look at a game like Elden Ring or like Ori, and I can really, you know, slow it down and pay attention to what's happening, and I can say, yeah, this is actually even better made than I thought it was. These textures don't look great. That almost looks like a higher res version didn't load in or something. That's okay. So that's one of the biggest things for me is, like, I happen to just enjoy that kind of analysis, you know, by itself, even if I have no attachment to the movie or whatever. I just enjoy it. But I think it's really important because I've gotten into arguments about non-entertainment. For example, if someone comes to me and they say that they're having a problem and they're struggling with, you know, whatever, I might try to offer up solutions, or I might start thinking about, okay, well, what's stressing you? And some people would view that as like, well, no, I'm not looking for an answer. You know, I just want to talk. Whereas for me, like, I don't know, the analysis is part of the understanding and the emotion. They're not separate things. I don't know if that makes any sense. What's going on with this elevator, by the way? Where am I? Okay, I actually made it to a point where I can get to the other side, though. Well, I mean, I would argue it isn't even about being a fixer. I mean, you're not wrong, but it's like, everyone's a fixer. There's no such thing as someone not being a fixer. If someone is pissed off and frustrated because their boss is a dick at work and they just want to vent about it, that's still them fixing it. They will feel better after venting it. That's one of the frustrating things for me. It's like, you and I might approach this in different ways, but there is no such thing as someone who I just want to vent about it. Well, yeah, why do you want to do that? You want to do it because it makes you feel better, which is great, but, like, to pretend that my approach of... And for the record, like, I haven't even, like, gotten into arguments with ex-girlfriends about this or anything. Like, I'm not even speaking from experience, just kind of on the principle of the thing. Like, I think it's a silly distinction that doesn't really exist. Flame Drake Talisman +1, nice. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I think about media as well. It's kind of like, well, you want to just enjoy this thing. I enjoy picking things apart, and it often leads to me... It often leads to me appreciating works a lot more than I did before. Like, we're still doing the same thing, we just go about it in different ways. What the hell? Sealed by Morgoth? Oh, Morgoth is the person I have to kill. That's the other... I wonder if there's supposed to be a visible seal here. Sealed by Morgoth the Great. Yeah, so I have to kill Morgoth before it lets me go to this northern part of the map. That's fascinating. Like, look how much is up here. It's like 2 more maps worth. So I think with this... let me just turn around. Can I get on my horse here? No. Well, again, like, the point is that everyone's different, and the problem with the statement, everyone's different, is that people will often use that as a bludgeon only in one direction. Which is something that I've been very frustrated. I'm kind of surprised there's no side of grace here or anything, though. Like, to get back later. Okay, well, I know how to get down there, I guess. Let me go back inside here, because there's so many places I could explore inside the city. I'm going to have to keep searching. But, you know, if I say I want to analyze this, and then you say, well, you need to be more understanding of others. You know, other people don't want to do this. I would say, that's fair. That's very fair. It's just that the same logic applies on both sides, right? Like, what makes my analytical approach less valid than others? And of course the answer is there isn't. Both are equally valid. I think that language matters, and it gets really frustrating when people kind of argue past each other. And I know this because I have done this as well. Like, if we can't agree on the basic terminology of, like, I don't know what's going on at all, how are we ever supposed to talk about anything? Like, I'm not a Vulcan. I can't just magically make you understand how I feel. I have to use words. Okay, anyway, let's go back to Elden Ring. So last time I went onto the roofs, this time I'm going to take this down. What's down here then? Again, so I think I killed that guy. Well, actually no, because there's Michaela's lilies next to it. That's a different guy. No, I love talking about this stuff. I don't want to get too rambly though, because I also know that I'm a very talkative person and some other people aren't. And sometimes the extent to which I will talk about issues can be off-putting for people. Especially in the context of, like, I'm just trying to watch a playthrough of Elden Ring. I don't really want to be thinking about all these philosophical topics. Oh, that's actually really good. Oh, God. Okay, what's up here? I guess all of this was prompted by the question about the nature of this game's story compared to others. Look at this room. Wow. Treasure chest ahead. Really? Oh my God. How did I miss that? I have a lot of different perfume bottles. Maybe I should make some perfumers stuff. Okay, so this looks like another roof I could have basically just jumped my way to. God, this place is so complicated. Definitely going to take me a while to cover all the paths. What is this? Another seedbed curse. This has got to be... I know that I have the sewer jail key, which is where the Dung Eater's corporeal body is, and he wants to kill me and then defile my corpse, which is what he does. God, the Dung Eater really is loathsome. This also reminds me of Sekiro, where you can find those mist nobles playing their creepy flutes, and then they steal your youth. Commoner's Headband Altered. What's a Commoner's Headband Altered? A headband with the cloth removed. Standard wear for commoners of the lands between, only there are no commoners remaining with or without them. I think the upper class robe was one of the things I could have bought. Yeah, that was one of the merchant's items. So again, that's a new little place down there. Can I make it up here? There might be an invisible wall here. Or it might be that actually I could have landed there. I might just not be getting high enough. Nope, invisible wall. Okay, that's fine. Sure, we'll do a close quarters battle with you. Stop that. Holy shit, this place is so complicated. I've pretty much given up trying to I've given up trying to actually track all the paths. I'm just sort of like going through and seeing what I recognize and what I don't. Oh, my heal didn't go through. Okay. I need to get that back. That's 162,000. I really should have gone back. Or I should have leveled up earlier when I warped. So that means I have to find that again. I think I know how to find it, though. Let's toss on the sacrificial twig. So what did I do? I started by going through all these enemies. Oh shit. Pull the lever. Wrong lever. If I hide, they can't get me. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this early. Start getting that little trickle healing in. So at this point, yeah, that's the guy, but I came down here. And then this guy wrecked me. Actually, no, I'm running away from that because I want to get in here. God, this is so complicated. Give me my money. What? Give me. Ah! Okay, we got some distance. Now I can take them out. Oh, that's firing 3 shots. Okay. Did he just threw that? That's coming through the wall, isn't it? Well, I had my sacrificial twig on, so that's why I did that. I think that... Yeah, that guy was totally doing that through the wall. That's pretty bad, actually. I've seen into... Like, this game, enemies can hit you with melee attack through the walls and some magic, but, like... I think that went straight through the wall. Okay, anyway, let's level up. Oh, hi. There's Bach, too.
My utmost thanks for bringing me to the base of the Erd Tree.
Well, I'm not there yet.
Here, I can govern my own movement, and thus, the accord is fulfilled. I shall depart to ascertain the purpose I was given. Farewell. I shall leave Torrent, and the power to turn runes into strength. Here, with you, I wish you luck in realizing your ambition. You have fought long and hard.
Yes, I have.
I have no doubt you will become Elden Lord. May you take the throne.
Bye, Melina. And I feel like I'm getting some diminishing returns back from these. I should probably... And having more endurance never hurts. That's still only 2 levels with this, by the way. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep shoving it into endurance.
Bok the seamster at your service, master. Ready to make adjustments to your garments. Master, did you see it? The Erd Tree. I don't really have the words for this, but I was so dazzled. I felt something stir in my breast. The Erd Tree is waiting for you, master. I know it, I do. I feel it in my bones.
You can alter quite a lot, actually.
Oh, going so soon? Please do be safe on your journeys.
Yeah, box cool. Okay, let's put on the physical damage negation thing. Okay, now at least I don't... I need to... I want to kill these things because they're actually giving me, like, 368 a pop for being so weak. Okay, so this time let me not get hit by you by dropping off here. Never mind, he hit me anyway through the floor. What a professional. Can I survive this? I can. Again, just so many freaking pathways to take. Good, look at this. Cool. I guess, yeah, I can start by at least clearing out. Okay, that's the way back, by the way, so it is very near spawn. The way that I eventually, once I get that last great rune, that I can continue. Also, that reminds me, I need to go visit Fia again. Pretty statues. So I haven't been in this courtyard yet. I guess I might as well just go. There's all the back streets there. There's that complex area that's really not going to be trivial to clear out. Maybe I need to lure them once I go back into that area that killed me a bunch. Of course, I need to get closer to that thing, too. So what's in here? Huh. I know that there's the Three Fingers deep below the city. I guess I'll just... Again, I'm not sure where to go first. I have so many options. Okay, maybe this doesn't take me down to the Three Fingers. Maybe in reality it was just a very tiny little lift. So let me go back up and fight the other guy. Make sure there's nothing under there. I don't see anything. That looks like a Crucible Knight. Like a Spear Crucible Knight. Ooh, look at the floor here. Pretty. Left ahead, therefore try stealth. I don't need his stealth. I can kill this guy. See, taking him on one-on-one is real easy. Casual, like 4K souls, nice. Like Hero's Rune level 5? I didn't know that. These are starting to look like eyes. Gain an abundance of runes. There were once heroes that walked the battlefield abundantly blessed by the Erd Tree itself, who, upon earning their honor, simply died. I think that was the same description as the level 1 version. This is so goddamn pretty. I love this place. God damn it. Alright, I'll appraise it. It's tradition. So what's past this then? Oh, this goes... Oh. I need to get down to the sewer Everjail, and also I need to fight the Dung Eater. Does this take me all the way up to the door? It does. Alright, we found the shortcut. Excellent. So now I have a slightly better path downward. Any secrets? Nope, big death down there. I'm kind of surprised that this elevator is just here, like rather than being, you know, another little shortcut. Although I guess it's so short that you could maybe even just drop down. Oh yeah, definitely you can. So let's see if there was a secret under there. Nope. Well, no, like there's no way I survived that. Right? Yeah, that's death. Slowly but surely working my way through the city. Okay, this is looking a lot like the realm of the Dung Eater. Yeah, you as well. Enjoy your dinner. Or enjoy making dinner and then presumably eating it in the future. Thanks for chatting. Oh, hi. This has got to lead me towards the Dung Eater at some point here. Gravel stone, cool. Is this an undead character? Yeah. Interesting, we got some dung-eated individuals. The traversal in this area is just really fascinating. It's pretty different from most other zones. You know, most other zones like fall a little more closely into the... If they're not... Most other zones that are not the open world area, I should say, fall a little more closely into like the Dark Souls style of things. Where you have one path that's pretty obviously like the correct path. And then maybe just like a few other paths. And this is just like almost like a huge grid of just open areas. Uh-oh. They're throwing lightning pots. That was not the Everjail key that I was expecting, or the sewer jail key. Stop throwing lightning at me. See, this totally strikes me as the kind of place that might have, like, an illusory wall to get down somewhere. Hello, path. Where does this open to? A house of some description? I don't know this house. Where's this house? Look at these doors, like sealed up with wax or something. Okay, so that's some kind of... Oh, hello. Finally, another side of grace. So with this, there's some kind of shortcut back through there and down below. Which presumably is valuable for some reason. Again, this area is just so massive, it's so difficult to keep it all in my head. Okay, so this brings me back to the main path again. I can continue that way. I see an item up there. What is this? Oh! I guess I was maybe supposed to have fought this guy already? Alright, let's fight you. Cool. That's a fun enemy to fight. Lord's Rune. Wow. Used to gain an enormous abundance. Runes of one who is destined to become a lord. But when the Elden Ring was shattered, all that remained was a distant duty. God, this place, it's so big. Okay, so I can use the dragon as like an anchor point. You know, I know I started from this direction. Okay, so now I went down into that courtyard street. I'm starting to map it all out. Good to know I can take out them easily if I can get the jump on them. What was over here? Anything? Now let's continue. This might end up leading me more towards the room that... Yeah, this is where I died before. Okay, so now I know how I'm supposed to get here kind of a little better. And now I can be a little more careful in taking these things out. Pixel, excuse me, hi. Hi, Pixel. I'd like to ideally get a sneak attack on this one. Let's see if that works good. So there's that thing with all the Miquelas. No, that's not the Miquelas lilies. Maybe I've done that already. Alright, well, let's fight these guys in here then. Okay, that's where I came through before, and then I went through the rubble and got around the other side. Okay. I really don't want all these guys aggroing me at once. There's a lot of them. Good. That's excellent. I can fight you one at a time. There you go. Come on. I need a heal. God, this guy's kind of hard, actually. good. Okay, so the perfumers themselves are weak. If I can just do a little better on taking out the groups, the small ones. Hi, Pixel. Excellent. No, hidden item hidden behind there. Hi, Pixel. 1 sec, I'm gonna swap chairs. You know, let me just actually take a break and go to the bathroom. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Sorry, I had to stop the music for a moment. Alright, back to it. God, that just ran out. That lasts for such a long time. Okay, so now I've done most of this. That's where I came from up that way. Let's go this way and follow it around. No, this is the one that I haven't killed. Oh, little tricky guy. Oh, you're not dead. You're one hit from dead. There we go. Give me these Nicola's lilies. Okay, I don't see anything else here. Like, I can't open this. All these doors are waxed shut. This is good, though. I mean, this place is so vast and confusing. I feel like I'm starting to map it out. I came through here. I'm close to another level up again. Got a lot of runes in this place. Oh, there's an item there. Cool. Yeah, so I've never explored this properly because I went in here last time. But here's a whole fantastic... Look how good this staircase looks. So good. Is this a boss? No. It is but a regular enemy. Whoops. Gotta a little greedy, maybe. Could happen to anyone. Page garb. What is the page garb? Garb worn by pages who serve the nobility and are mindful to keep them out of harm's way. Traveling wear tailored with exquisite precision to avoid any undue shame for the page's master. Stands to reason. Okay, so now up we go. Now finally, after all of that, I get... Where's here? Again, knowing that these were all places I could have dropped down to quite easily. Oh, here we go. So again, there's a ladder going up. And there, do I know which elevator this is? I'm kind of confused about the nature of the shortcuts in this map because I haven't made it very far. This is a new elevator. Oh, I'm here again. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, so I know where this is. That's near the start. So now I have a shortcut to the right, or I can take this elevator back down. I see another enemy chilling over there, by the way. Let's take this up. Of course, the interesting thing about this place is that I don't exactly know where I'm going. Okay, I've been here before, too. I think this is the place that... well... let's be honest, I'm kind of lost. Thank goodness I didn't hear that. I don't think I've been over there. Little lag spike there, no big deal. Yeah, I don't think I've fought that. That person doesn't look like they're wearing a helmet. Yeah, so I haven't been over there yet. Let's head. There's an enemy around the left side up there. I feel like I've done this. Yeah, I went over there already. Let's head this way. Okay, as before, I'm kind of wondering, like, what the path I was supposed to take. I don't think... maybe that phrasing is just wrong for this area. I think it's just a big open space, and you can just sort of cover it however you want to. I didn't really want my character to stop running for that. So I do have enough for a level up too. Oh, I fell. Whoops. Okay, so I still haven't been the other way. Okay, I know where I am again. So from here, I just need to go left, and then I need to go this way, and then go inside the house. Let's head through here and go up the stairs. Then, oh, I want to go up there. Let's do this. I held B because I wanted to run, and my character did a backstep. Hi, Pixel. One sec. My cat wants to sit in my lap, I think. Which means that I'm going to hop on my squeakier but also larger chair. Hi, Pixel. Hi, come sit down. There you go. He's been being very friendly for a few days. You know, he's always friendly, but like, I don't know, he goes through phases. Sometimes my cat will just have a lot of energy. So I have to become the Elden Lord. Oh, this is just out here. Okay, so let's go back upstairs. Hi, buddy. No. There, you can take a nap, and I will continue playing this. How does that sound? Okay, this time I'm gonna get it. Ah! So close. Okay, maybe I'll just do it the right way. Which is probably still not the right way, but a way that works. If I turn around in this direction and then take the ladder up, then I can go outside this way, and then I can do this jump, and now we're here. Maybe that... Oh, this is just a normal knight. I thought this was like a much stronger enemy for some reason. So where does this staircase lead? To these enemies. This perfumer is going to be the scariest, so let's take out the perfumer. Look at that sword, wow. It's interesting, like, even at this point in the game... Well, I say even at this point in the game. Okay, I jumped ahead. I was going to say, it's interesting that even at this point in the game, it's only given me +4 stones. And then I'm like, well, this point in the game actually could have been reached a lot sooner than I did. Look at that dragon, though. I hope it's dead. And not dead. Come get me. Come around the corner where the bill guy can't see me, please. What, you're a perfumer too? Or at least you have some perfume qualities? Yeah, because the other guy's going to shoot me. Oh, hi. Quite the weapon you have there. No, I want to cheese you. I don't want to fight you guys normally. I want to backstab one of you and deal massive damage. Look at that item there. That looks fancy. The purple one. And a bunch of stuff down here too. Oh, hi. Good. Excellent. I'll fight you one at a time. That's fine. Get poisoned. Alright, his move was better than mine. Let's top off. Ow. Got the guard counter. A follow-up? That I like that in this game when you get knocked down like that. Sometimes you can intentionally delay your roll, and you can kind of like roll directly out of it. Okay, let's be sneaky. You can't see me behind this small hedge. I'm sure of it. Turn around, turn around. Oh boy. Oh, it saw me. Good. Yeah, I fought a number of those Landell Knights at this point, which makes them not as scary. It feels good. That guy looks spooky, though. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just a lighting thing. Hi, Pixel. You okay? Okay, just one of you at a time. There you go. Come fight me. Oh, is he an archer? Okay, screw it. Let's go. Oh boy. Okay, let's kill you. I'm getting zippity zapped by these things. Eat this. Okay. Eight tarnished golden sunflowers. I can't actually quite jump to that. Because your character's velocity kind of falls off. So I really want that item. Maybe I'll continue here while I'm kind of... Oh god, one of these. I don't have that anymore. Crap. This one's super strong, too. Oh, God! No, 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 I don't want to fight the Perfumer, too. He's gonna buff the enemy. Oh my god, this Perfumer! I'm stuck! Good. Thankfully I fought those things enough times now that I kind of know what's up. Oh my god, that was, I was not expecting to fight the big dog and the other guy too. God, how far does this go over here? Heroes Rune 2, excellent. So there's still that area back before... Okay, I can't make this yet. So good to know. There's something along the other side of that. Looks like I'm going to have to come back down that, presumably from the other side of the archery. Or from, like, closer to the base of the archery. Let's see if I can't get on this roof. It almost looked like I had to run along the base of whatever that spear thing is. And there's a path down there too, which gets me closer. Again, I don't think I can make that quite yet. I don't have the distance. Maybe I do. I really don't think I do. But if not that, then I would have to drop down to it from up there. Which is doable. I've been up... Maybe I haven't been up there. I thought I'd been up there. let's do running. Oh, I can make it. Sweet. This game definitely gives you coyote frames, which is a really good thing. One perfumer down. Any other perfumers? Someone's angry. What happened to you? His AI doesn't work. Okay, well, that's fine. This looks like it's going to lead to the sewer jail, where the dung eater is. Let's see what's through here first. These streets have a very different feel now that it's nighttime. So is this just the path down from before? Yeah. Nothing. Oh, there is an item over there. Cool. I've been live for 4 hours now. It's 5:30 p.m. I was just sort of saying that out loud to myself. Obviously, at some point, I'll have to stop here and go get some food. So I don't want to approach them yet. And I think I've been here. There's some item on top of a cart, but otherwise I've been through most of this. Let me not go that way yet. I want to go back down to that little sewer area. Well, what I assume is a sewer area. This seems like, you know, hidden enough. I guess it's not that hidden, but this certainly looks like it's gonna... Oh god, I just saw the hand there. This certainly looks like a sewer. I'm kind of fascinated by the dung eater, like, just the way that it said, like, and I might just be able to drop down. The way that it's like, I'll kill you and then I'll defile your corpse. Like, it's just that simple. Okay, so I need to get further down. I can't get there quite yet. Another omen killer. I'm really kind of down here at the base of it, aren't I now? Oh my god, that was a ladder to kick. Fuck me. That was a ladder to kick. I can't believe it. Omen Smirk Mask? That's fine, I'll kick it down later. That's kind of embarrassing that I didn't kick the ladder. Mask with long, hideously twisted horns worn by the Omen Killers increases strength. Bears the smirking face of an elder, twisted in wicked delight. This visage is carved in the image of the evil spirits that haunt the Omen in their nightmares. Well, that sounds great. Oh my god, finally. Unfortunately, I was kind of a dummy and I didn't kick down that ladder, so maybe that doesn't really matter. Lionel's. Oh, this is Lionel. I know Lionel. He fought with me in... I fought him at one point, and then he fought with me in Radon. Let me look at the chest piece. That's easier to recognize. Lionel's armor. Round iron armor with a banner extending from its back, worn by Lionel the Lionhearted. When this chivalrous, dauntless knight met Fia, who had been driven from her home, he declared himself to be her father. Whoa! That would make sense why he shows up in the fight. Fia was here? Or maybe a different person? Deathbed dress. Extremely thin and sheer white dress worn by the deathbed companion as she embraces the dead. Slowly replenishes the HP of nearby allies, but not that of the wearer. The touch of the fabric is exceedingly soft so as to not harm even the most withered corpse while still sharing her warmth. Fascinating. Okay, well, let's just refill resources and level up. Okay, so the Omen Killer is just a regular enemy at this point. I still don't really know that well. I don't know about that start. I kind of want to just rest and refill, whatever. Okay, so I might not need that ladder that I didn't kick down. I don't see anything else here except for that other ladder down, or I can just jump down there. This definitely seems to be the way down to the sewer. Like, again, not rocket science to see that. Alrighty. Let's head down, and then I'll just have to keep in mind that there's that other way, too. Man, this place is big. I don't know where to go first. I have so many options. I guess I'll, I feel like before I go through the house, I want to go back this way. Okay, at least I can one-shot the hands. That's good. Okay, good. And this is the other area I could drop down into. Excellent. Rats are kind of hard in this game. So what's over the rat way? Be wary of up. Yep, I see the fingers. Oh my god, move. So this one drops behind you. Right? Get down. So this was the rat way. And this is also the bottom part of that sewer. Excellent. Well, yeah, no doubt about it. This is the sewer, so the Dung Eater's got to be down here somewhere. I wonder if he has a Great Ring. Because it looks like this direction was just an item. I don't see another path to go here, unless there's something hidden, which if there is, I guess I'll come back maybe in the future if I don't find that sewer jail key. Or that sewer jail door. I already have the key. But that's good, mentally mapping this out. So there's still the upstairs way through the house. go this way. This looks like a dead end as well. Good. What are you doing? Oh. I guess I could have seen this guy from the other way. I get so many runes down here. Like, I'm already back up to 43k. Oh, I see, so I couldn't have gotten up there before. Bunch of fan daggers, Erd Steel dagger. Let's check the Erd Steel dagger. An Erd Steel dagger with a grass crest engraved upon its blade, carried by the Erdtree royalty for self-defense in times of peace. Though forged to a high standard, the weapon is difficult to wield. Attack power also scales with faith. What was the scaling on that thing? Descaling all around? Okay. So here's this, and then there's still the path through the house. And also I could have gone straight ahead. So there's path through the house and straight. Don't turn towards the butterflies. Oh my god, here's this. Oh, I think this is... Yeah, I think I can actually kick down the ladder from here. That area looks foreboding. Because I think I've been here before. I can totally climb up on this thing, by the way. No, this is somewhere different, I think. Where the heck am I? Yeah, because I definitely wasn't right next to the wing before. This area is so cool. Like, so goddamn complicated, though. I can totally... Well, I can't make it to that roof from here. Not quite. So from here, there was the wing I could jump on or a bunch of roofs. Oh my god. I feel like I just have to... Oh, okay, this is here. I know where this is. Finally, this is a shortcut. Or I have gotten that shortcut. I think, if I can remember how to get there. So what's up here? On the wing of the stone dragon. I can't go up that high. Oh, this is where you get a bunch of gravel stone. That makes sense. This actually does lead you to a hidden area. That's amazing. It looks like the whole wing just kind of broke off a little bit. What a cool way to traverse that. Grace ahead. I wasn't sure if this guy would have some friends. Fall. God, that's so fast. There we go. Is this a different Grace? Yeah, because I don't recognize this area. This is. It's a whole different Grace. I don't want to rest yet. Because I don't really want to... Well... How am I doing on resources? No, I probably should. That's new. So which one was this? That was the West Capital... I'm going to remember the West Capital Ramparts as another place to come back to. I really want to go down into the sewer. Cane Sword. God damn, I have so many things. Cane Sword, beloved sword of an aged knight whose last quest was long behind him, repurposed into a walking stick. The tip is rather worn. Though bent of back and without the brawn required to even raise the sword aloft, still he wished to meet his end with weapon in hand. That's cool. Well, I finally found more of these things. And there's a lever here. What does this lever do? Don't you roll away from me. Yeah, I still haven't been down there to that area. That's like another branch. Good lord, this plane's so big. What does this lever do? Presumably there's a gate beneath me that just opened. I would assume. Can I jump down anywhere from here? Okay, this is... God, this is so ridiculous. Okay, so... I can probably fall there. Or maybe over in this direction. It's kind of a far fall. So this is one of its feet, maybe? Blowing my mind how complex and huge this area is. Well, that was unfair. I guess I could have dodged the first one, but that was just... Yeah. I kind of want to finish up the sewer area just so that I can kind of mark it out of my brain, you know? But that also means that I have to remember how to get anywhere. Okay, I've been there. I recognize that. That's where the ladder is that I forgot to get down. I want to go back because I want to get my 48k. Then from here I can drop here. Get my souls back. That one saw me. Okay, so let's be a little more aggressive on these. Oh, that goes right through the roof. Okay, good to know. I want to fight him in here so that the archer can't hit me. Gravelstone seal. What is the Gravelstone seal? Sacred seal made from Gravelstone, thought to be an ancient dragon's scale, enhances dragon cult incantations of the royal capital. The worship of the ancient dragons does not conflict with belief in the Erd Tree. After all, the seal and lightning itself are both imbued with gold. Hi. Thank you for waiting until I finished reading that. Whoops. Anything in these? I thought that might be the light of an item. Okay, so I don't see anything immediately from climbing up there. What's over here? An item. A good item, apparently. No, just gravelstone. It doesn't let you through, that's funny. Okay, well yeah, this little corner of the map might have just been to get some items. Like, I don't see any way to... Well, maybe I can actually climb up this. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think it really gets me anywhere to do that. So let's continue in this direction. And see what I can find. And then there's the gargoyle up there, which is very near the site of grace. This is the door that I opened with the lever. At the top of that. Okay, that makes sense. So probably that's the way forward into the boss. I don't really know anything about Margots or whatever this thing's name is. I mean, apart from what Gideon told me, but I honestly don't even remember what Gideon told me. Because when I think of the capital, I'm thinking of... Well, I know Queen Marika's gone, but I think of Lord Radagon, who I haven't met and who apparently is not a demigod. Item on top of this little stable. So that brings me in here. Let me go. I can climb all the way up that. God, this is so complicated. Let me finish up the grounds here first. Then I'll go inside, and then later I'll come back, because there's at least one more dog, I thought. Maybe not. Okay, so I can take this tree up for quite a ways. Let's go inside first. So where the heck's this? What the fuck? What the fuck? This is the round table hold. What the hell? Okay, so first of all, I just got the hammer. I wasn't expecting this. Okay, where's the hammer? I think I missed it. Yeah, I missed it. Hammer, comprised of a large stone affixed to a metal handle, originally a blacksmith's tool. The art of smithing is said to have originated among the giants. This weapon's striking attacks boast ample weight behind them. And what was the other thing I got? Son of a bit. I wish there was like a, here are your new items. I don't remember what the other new thing I just got was. What was it? Was it like a smithing stone I got or something? Is it a key item? Oh, it was this. The sanctified Okay, so this lets you put lightning on it. When applying an affinity using physical or golden type Ashes of War. Night Pixel. Okay, so here's the thing. In Bloodborne, you can find, like, the Hunter's Dream is based on a workshop in the real world. So this is clearly the Round Table Hold, but, like, where does that bring me over here, then? Does it, like, make me travel back in time or something? Well, I'm going to certainly go up with that message that said, like, familiar or something ahead. What the fuck? This is blowing my... I really don't know what to make of this. Oh, shit. Okay, the stairs are gone. Well, crap. And this would have opened up to that same place. What the hell? Okay, hopefully I can make it back around. I mean, I know how to get down here. What the hell? Two Fingers Prayer Book. Prayer book containing incantations of the two fingers, an item once entrusted to tarnished worthy of lordship. I'm wondering if the two fingers, like, even exist anymore. Because, like, I mean, I saw them, but every two fingers that I found in the world that's not in the Round Table Hold has been, like, wizened and dead. And then both of these were where you could get with the imp statues. What in the hell? How am I in the Round Table Hold? Okay, so here's this. Am I gonna get invaded again here? Who's Alberich? I don't know an Alberich. Alberich's pointed hat. Oh no, this isn't the Mad Tongue, right? This is the set of the guy who invades you. Mad Tongue Alberich's pointed hat, a sign of a heretical practitioner. Set with red glintstones, said to be formed by the blood of sacrifices, strengthens thorn sorcery. Alberich was an aloof yet disturbed heretical sorcerer said to have been driven mad by jeering tongues during his service to the Round Table Hold long ago. I mean, I know that it was said that the Round Table Hold, like, pretty much doesn't exist in this world, and you can only get teleported there. Could it be that the Round Table Hold has been gone for ages? Some of these doors were never opened, I don't think. Actually, no, that one was. Smithing stones, let's check the other way. Before I go check that other door. Okay, let's go check in here. I need to go up there, obviously, when I get back in. I wonder if Gideon has anything to say about this. Fortified Manor? That's all it calls it. And then another painting here. I assume it'll have the same descriptions as the others. Yeah. I've still only found one of those out of apparently 4 that I can get, so I'm going to have to spend more time on those. Do you hear that? So obviously I'm going to have to head back up and check out the rest of, bizarrely, what is the Round Table Hold? Hey, welcome, Karnak. Oh, this is inside here. Okay, so if I had turned right, I would have... I get it. I thought that this was like a boss arena because I opened up this gate and then I didn't recognize this as that same part of the map. What I got from the painting is this, that's the fourth painting I found. It gets you these, like a little note thing you can look at that shows the painting, and if you read, all these have the same description. The painter is said to have captured the landscapes seen during the last moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. So what this means is that you have to find a place in the world that matches this image. And so far, I've only found the first one. I know roughly where this one is, but not exactly. So this one's going to be somewhere close to Mount Gelmir. That one probably won't be too hard to find. I found this one, and I don't remember what I got from it. I don't think it was that good. So I am going to get up there again. I cannot believe this. I don't know what to make of this, Karnak. I just found, like, the Round Table Hold in the real world. But the description just calls it Fortified Manor. Like, maybe the Round Table Hold is based off of this? But then it had, like, blacksmith's hammers and stuff, which makes it sound like the people from the Hold actually were here. Yeah, it's super weird. Buy my sword. And then a hero's rune where Fia was. It's like, I don't think it's just a, you know... I already knew that the Round Table Hold sort of existed outside the world, but like... What the fuck? Yeah, no kidding. So I don't want to... Oh, interesting. Now, can I open this? I can. I'm not going to go in there just yet. That's where the fingers are. At least in the Round Table Hold. This is where Roger was. Yep, Visions of Friend. Let's check out this side. I wonder if this is... What the hell? Okay, okay. So much to do. This is where Gideon was. I have to imagine someone at the Hold is going to have something to say about this. Maybe I really am traveling back in time. This is where the statues were, but now the Dung Eater told me to find his corporeal form and using the sewer jail key. Oh, I thought that he was in here. From the crack in the door, it looked like a red figure. Yep, more of the seedbed curse. So now I have to go check out... I don't know. Shit, maybe this is where the boss fight is. This way. I really don't know what to expect here. Dung Eater's fascinating. Oh, so many characters are fascinating. This looks a little different. Like, there's no two fingers here. There's something on a throne. Is this where, like, Marika's throne was? Coated sword? Coated sword. Hidden sword was granted to the tarnished of the Round Table Hold. Again, it's speaking about it in the past tense, like the Round Table Hold is long gone. A formless cipher comprises its blade, which deals holy damage no shield can repel. Champions would gather at the Round Table Hold in days long past when the two fingers are masters of oration, their flesh yet full of vigor. Okay, well that removes all doubt. So every time I go to the Round Table Hold, I'm going into the past? But then I interacted with a bunch of characters like in the real world that I sent there, like Roderica. What the hell? Yeah, no fingers ahead is right. Okay, well, I don't know what to make of all this. I guess I'll just keep exploring. Like, that takes me back out to the front gates. I can see, oh, this route, I think, is actually going to take me to the Erdtree, it looks like. Because there's nothing that way immediately. There was still an item I missed up on one of these ledges. At least I thought there was. But I mean, I know that there's several paths, including going all the way down to the jail, that I still need to do here. This is unreal, dude. Okay, so that's just the other side of this. That's good to know. And then this brings me closer to that. Well, I'm starting to find some Erdtree protectors. I see an item there. I guess we'll keep going this way. Yep, this is getting me closer and closer to... Look at the Erdtree, man. This has gotta be just the most convoluted area in the series. My weapon is plus 20. With 4 more plus 7s, I could make it plus 21. Oh, this is the other side of that bridge. Nice. I did not expect this area to be so fascinating. I guess I should have. I don't know why I wouldn't have. Now, I don't know if I can get back up this. I probably can. I mean, look at the frickin'... Look how big it is. Holy shit. This is the sort of platforming that would have been really, really terrifying in Dark Souls 1, but in this game and Dark Souls 3. No, this area is by far more complex. Yeah, it's definitely something that that the series got a lot better at, is making just basic on-the-ground movement. Thank you. Little cleaner. So that'll get me to an item. Let's just go ahead and do it, I guess. Yep, item ahead. Okay, one sec. Don't fall off. Oh, you can do that. Well, Sekiro kind of cheated. And I don't mean that in like a negative sense, really, but like in Sekiro, it would frequently prevent you from running off ledges in a number of ways. And also you had like the grapple, which, you know, just automatically brought you to where you needed to go. It was definitely a lot better, but it just put protections in place. They weren't invisible walls, but it would kind of help keep you on platforms, where this game, like, you could just run off the cliff. This game has, you know, just straight up jumping and whatnot, and it's still cleaner, I think. What? I have to fight Godfrey? I'm actually doing a lot of damage to Godfrey. I mean, of course this isn't really Godfrey, because Godfrey's dead. Except that I know that Godfrey's gonna come back alive with my help, because I got that centipede thing for Fia. Oh god. Bad timing. This music's awesome though. I ran out of stamina for that hit. There we go. So again, not the real Godfrey. That boss was shockingly easy. And by shockingly easy, most of the bosses have had like really careful timing on their attacks, such that like you really have to learn them very carefully or dodge in specific directions. That boss I could pretty much just dodge whenever I saw it, you know, when it looked like the attack was coming, and I was pretty much always fine. Okay, that talisman pouch is a big reward, though. Let me kind of rearrange things so that it's more what I'm used to. So now, I might as well put... I could put something on to enhance charge attacks, maybe. I use those pretty frequently. I guess I can just put the thing on for raising strength. Like, I might as well. Okay, so I'm gonna backtrack here. So much to do. I'm getting real close. Oh my god, this fucking city. What is it, Pixel? I'm gonna swap chairs again. And feed my cat. So with this now, which one was this? This is the one where I want to fight this gargoyle just to say that I fought it. Even though I can see that it's just going to lead me basically back to the same path. That looks like a door that could be opened, potentially. The one that's kind of where my head is right now. And I don't know that I've been quite over there yet. This is a sword one. I wonder if I can do this. I'd really rather fight you guys first before fighting the big guy. Oh god, shooting bubbles at me. Honestly, screw it. I can tank a few hits from the gargoyle. This enemy's super cool. Okay, well, I'm not doing very well against it. In my defense, this is a very strange arena to fight this thing. Okay, a little early. Get that black flame going. Get on the ground, please. Run. Oh, that's not... Okay. I did press the dodge button at the right time there. The problem is that the skid animation in this game takes priority over everything else. Die, 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 die. Die! Okay, cool. Yeah, so I think this was just a, nice Gargoyle's Halberd. Cool, this one is mended with blackened corpse wax. So what the hell's up this way, then? Yeah, this is not the same. So that brought me up to Godwyn. I recognize this enemy. This thing is kind of tough. Probably not that tough. Why was that not a charge attack? Maybe because I was sprinting? Stagger. So I still need to go down to the sewers too. I need to remember that. And I have 150k. I should probably level up soon. Although that's not even 2 levels. God damn, this place is so pretty. And I can totally see what appears to be like a door at the foot of the Erd tree there. Big hit and black flame. There we go. God, those power attacks, they really stagger pretty hard. This is a guy that I have not seen since like maybe the first optional little crypt I ever did. Ritual Shield Talisman. What is the Ritual Shield Talisman? Raises defense when HP is at maximum. A talisman patterned after shields used in ritual combat held to honor the Erd tree. The practice has died out by the age of King Consort Radagon, but remains of the arena where ritual combat took place can still be found in every land. I wonder what's over there. I wonder if I can even get there. Anything around this side? Yeah, this... I've seen one other arena like this. It's the one way back in Limgrave. People are going to be saying there's illusory walls. There were no illusory walls. God damn the scale of this. There were no illusory walls in the other version of this. Can I even open this? No. Maybe you can't get in. I hope you can get in this. I tried to say this and these, and I said some combination of those words. That's Gold Mask over there. And Corin.
Whatever is the matter, please, I implore you, continue. Continue your reflections, your rhythms. I must be the one to record them. What matters this issue of Radigan, really? The Erd Tree, heart of the Golden Order, lies before our very eyes. Why must these qualms come to you now? We were on the very cusp.
Can I talk to... Yes. He actually makes a noise now. What the hell?
Oh, was that you? Sorry, I hardly noticed. I'm a little shaken since the Master ceased his movements. That is a work of its incantation. Very well.
That's the same.
I cannot afford to maintain my innocence any longer. I must dirty my hands to test my faith.
That line
Even
was
if it
new.
offers only the most meager of hints. I will do whatever I can to help my master. The master's reflections had heightened as we neared the Erd Tree. While still a precise calculus, the rhythms grew increasingly wild until he simply ceased. Now the Master is facing quite the puzzle. The Golden Order is founded on the principle that Marika is the one true god. However, the name of Marika's second husband, King Consort Radigan, also appeared. Who exactly was Radigan? The Master is stumped. His finger has remained still ever since Radigan's name was discovered. Curse my mediocre mind. The Master only has me. And here I fail him.
See, what comes to mind for me there is there was this question, I think maybe a person said it, maybe it was in an item description, asking why Radagon would leave Renala.
Who exactly was Radigan? The Master, his finger. But, oh, the Erd Tree, heart of the god. Why must these... We were on the...
God, Gold Mask is so cool. Yeah, maybe you can't do anything with these arenas. Star Fist? Spherical iron manifer, interesting word, covered in spikes which induce blood loss, used in brutal games of pugilism. Okay, well now I know that Gold Mask is here, even though his movements have apparently ceased. Let me go back to the Round Table Hold before I come back. I know that I can continue forward from the Erd Tree Sanctuary. I really want to go down, though. Also, I really want to know what this little island-looking thing is. I feel like a lot's got to be different here now. Like, can I talk to the fingers about what I found there? Surely someone will have something to say about this.
Greetings, are you here for spirit?
Oh, don't pay me any mind, it's not important. Just lay out your arms.
Can I show you that I have your hammer?
Back already. No matter.
in this ash.
If anyone would know, it would be Sir Gideon Ofnir the All-Knowing. He's not called Sir Gideon Ofnir the Knows a Few Things.
You. What is it? There are 4 more demigods yet to be located. Mikola of the Halig Tree, the Unalloyed, his twin, Melania, the undefeated swordswoman, Luna Princess Rani, daughter to Renala,
I know Rani.
and the one only known as the Lord of Blood. Rani is said to have cast aside her great rune. So here at the Hold, we seek the whereabouts of the remaining 3 shard bearers. If you should learn anything of these matters, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost right, known only to me.
Excuse me, Pixel?
We both desire to stand before
Hi.
the Elden Ring and become Elden Lord. As such, I hope we are compelled to work together.
I guess, yeah, what do I actually have to tell him? Like, I'm working for Rani, but I don't know where she is. I think I know where her corpse is. Hi, Pixel.
There are 4 more demigods yet to be located. Mikola of the Halig Tree, the Unalloyed, his twin, Melania, the
Melania's up in the
undefeated
far
swordswoman,
north.
Luna Princess Rani, daughter to Renala, and the one only known as the Lord of Blood. Rani is
Excuse me,
said to
Pixel.
have cast aside. So here, if you should learn, I'll trade you for. We both, as such.
I can't ask anyone about the fact that I just found, like, an alternate version of this place. I can turn in these extra things, I guess. Yes, now I can just straight up buy up to +4, up to +4, and up to +6. What else do you have here? I can now buy cracked crystal. Interesting. Excuse me. Okay, I guess there's nothing else to be done here. I would like to quickly go back here, because I've heard mention of the Lord of Blood many times, but I don't know who it is. And here she is finally lying with him. Is she dead now? What? Oh, she's alive. I can see her moving. This is Fortisax! Lich Dragon. I thought someone kind of liked this already. I need to not lock on. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous being locked on to a boss like this. Oh, why did I go to the left so much? Okay, can I get one hit on the boss before it kills me? I'm doing really good damage. So this thing has a lot of lightning. And yeah, it doesn't let me lock onto its leg like some of the others. Oh my god, I'm just gonna spend this whole fight knocked down. I think when I'm close to it, it just like... Oh god, what's it doing? Oh, and that's the death stuff. Run. Okay, so that's dodgeable if I just pay attention to when it hits. Yeah, okay, see, I can see that thing kind of forming on me that was dealing damage. Okay, then we get away from it. Okay. So that's a big fire spray when it goes up like that. There's that. Get past it. You know, a fire resistance rune might not be a bad play here. Because I'm being hit by fire and lightning much more so than, Okay, let's try this now. Okay, I knew about that. I had to dodge the first one. This guy is quite beatable. And I just saw the name for Tisax somewhere else, too. Gotta move. Oh god, the goop. Get out of the goop. Heal. Good. That was my fault for not paying attention to that. Okay, so that has a little bit of an AoE, so I can't just walk past it. Yeah, okay, this guy's actually going to be quite easy at this point in the game. If I can just stop being hit by him for just 1 second. There's so much lightning. No healing, what am I doing? That's fine, this boss is easy. That was just a lot of chaos, and I didn't really know what was coming. Especially if I put on the runes that make me take less lightning damage and fire damage. In fact, I have the greater versions of both. I think for Tisax was like... I just read about his name in some item, but... Skip. Thought that was a cutscene. Yeah, so this guy just always does this. That's okay, just gotta get past him a little. So that really didn't do much damage either. That was just a lot of, get away from that. Got a little greedy on that one. And that has a follow-up too. Well, why don't I use Black Flame for this? Yeah, I should be using Black Flame for this. Whenever these enemies like are very tanky, I think it's better that I use Black Flame. Because it's just really going to multiply the amount of damage I'm doing. Little late on the dodge. Oh god. Oh, is this a big fire? Yeah. Oh god. Holy shit. That was amazing. Yeah, it is. Just shocked I didn't get hit there the second time. Let's refuel on the Black Flame. Get away from the zap. Good. I'm in the goop getting death here. Alright, I did get him with the black flame there. Okay, one hit will do it. Yeah, so I'm definitely overpowered for this fight, too. I might be over... I mean, I guess I have gone up quite a lot. Remembrance of the Lich Dragon. So I assume this will take me back out. 90k for that, though. Not bad at all. This fight was the... I had to progress some stuff. So first of all, let me go grab my runes quick. So this fight was based on Fia, so the location of it is down here in the Deep-Root Depths. Yeah, it involved Fia. I think I probably could have fought Fia directly, like if I had said, no, I don't want Godwyn to come back. Oh, wow, that was a lot of money. Look how much money I have. Holy cow. I've never had this many runes before. So I had to speak to Fia a few times, and then she gave me a dagger called the Weathered Dagger that I had to return to its owner. I don't know if she always gives that to you if you just talk to her enough times, but she did for me. Like on 2 or 3 times or something, I could talk in secret. I gave that to D, who said... He didn't say it was his dagger, he said he knew who it belonged to. Then when I got back, a new room was opened up and D was dead. And Fia said that it was returned to her rightful owner. She revealed who she really is. And then she left. Yeah, look, you can see her great rune there. She mentioned having a great rune. Mending Rune of the Death Prince. Wow. Okay, so first of all, let's read up on the remembrance of the Lich Dragon. After Godwyn the Golden became the Prince of Death, the ancient dragon fought long and hard against the death within its companion. Alas, victory was never achieved, and its only reward was corruption. Yeah, so this was for Tissax, who... So I guess Godwyn was the first Elden Lord, then became the Prince of Death after death, presumably. And then this was for Tissax that got corrupted while trying to save him. And then let's look at... is that another Great Rune? Is it a consumable? Oh, it's right here. Can be used to mend the shattered Elden Ring? That seems like a fucking big deal. Rune gestated by Fia, the Deathbed Companion. Used to restore the fractured Elden Ring when brandished by the Elden Lord. Formed of the 2 Hallowbrand half-wheels combined, it will enable the principle of life within death... Enable the principle of life within death into order. The Golden Order was created by confining death. Thus, this new order will be one of death restored. So clearly that's related to some ending. Holy shit, okay. Oh my god, this game. I'm just gonna keep shoving points into endurance, I guess.
Prince of Death, take a good long look. See the wrath of the Golden Order, the Order's justice writ in blood. This is what's become of your precious witch. Naught but expired meat and bone. This is a proper death, O Prince. Look at this rotten whore. No more children can be got from this useless flesh. Behold, your mother is dead.
Holy shit.
This is revenge, you witch. And you ghoul. This is the wrath of D.
So this is Dee's younger brother. This is not the same D that you know. This is the younger brother who I gave the armor to after I met him in the Eternal City. And the Fia set. Fia's hood of black cloth that covers the whole head, worn by Fia, the deathbed companion on her journey after being exiled from her home. The fabric itself is soft as silk. The fabric itself is soft as silk, and thin enough that those embraced can feel every pulse, every bit of her warmth. So I'm guessing that's how you get Fia's set. Like, I couldn't have gotten this had I not advanced that quest line.
Hello. The rotten witch is dead. The Golden Order unsullied. Now I can look my brother Darian in the eye. Honeyed rays of gold, deliver my spirit.
Darian was his name, and this is the other brother. See, he's sitting here all triumphant, but really she was pretty much already dead. Like, gave herself to Godwyn to try to bring Godwyn back.
Now I have no regrets. Honeyed rays of gold, deliver my spirit.
See, now if I rest again... I just realized something. So check this out. Normally in Souls games, like, to advance these kinds of NPC quest lines, the area has to be reloaded. Normally that means either exit and reload or teleport out and come back in. But in this game, when you rest, it actually fades to black instead. That looks like that allows NPC quest lines to be advanced without leaving the area. That makes so much more... All this time, I just thought it was like, huh, that's kind of weird that they fade to black. That's a little annoying. And there's actually a purpose behind it. That is, again, based in accessibility. Or at least lack of time wasting. And I get the twin set back. And the inseparable sword. Holy god damn it, this game. Inseparable sword. Interesting. I thought it always did. The inseparable sword. Sword forged by compounding silver and gold, a sacred weapon used to hunt those who live in death. The inseparable twins found solace in the Golden Order, the only institution not to revile them as accursed beings. Yeah, these aren't just brothers, they were kind of like two halves of a whole. And now let me look at the set again. Especially the chest piece. What was that? The... Perhaps this armor longs to find its way to the other D. Okay, so I think that's just a hint. Okay, so I think, safe to say, that's the end of this quest line. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, well, with that, I'm going to go to the round table hold one more time. This was not one of the demigods mentioned, but this guy said that we should talk to each other if we find anything. And that seems like a big deal, what I just found. Nothing.
There are four Mikola of his twin, Luna Prince, and the Rani is so here at the hall. If you should learn anything of these
this.
matters, I'll trade your findings for a hidden treasure or a long-lost right, known only to me. We both desire to stand before the Elden Ring.
So let's see. Out of all of that, I know that up here to the north is where Millennia is. I know that because Millicent said that that's where she was. I know that up here is also where I can find the other half of the medallion that gets me to Mikola's Halig Tree. As for the Lord of Blood, I've heard about it many times, but I don't know where it is. And then, what was the fourth one?
Well, there are four Mikola of his twin, Luna Princess.
Oh, Ranni. Ranni I've been working for, but I don't, strictly speaking, know where she went. Except that she told me, let me try something, actually. Let's quick go back to the Eternal City. Well, one of the Eternal Cities. Interesting, it doesn't let me talk to, maybe I have to do it on this side? Let's go to Noxtella. I have a miniature of Ronnie, like a doll, that I can talk to, since I don't actually know where Ronnie is. Yeah.
Let us speak of the past a while. I was once an Empyrean, of the demigods. Only I, Nicola, and Melania could claim that title. Each of us was chosen by our own two fingers, as a candidate to succeed Queen Marika, to become the new god of the coming age, which is when I received Blythe, in the form of a vassal tailored for an Empyrean. But I would not acquiesce to the two fingers. I stole the rune of death, slew mine own Empyrean flesh, casting it away. I would not be controlled by that thing. The two fingers and I have been cursing each other ever since, and the baleful shadows are their assassins. I turned my back on the two fingers, and we have each been cursing the other since. The baleful shadows are their assassins. I turned my back. The baleful.
She told me to kill the baleful shadows. I wonder if the description of the item changed at all. No. If she's talking... See, I haven't seen something called Baleful Shadow. I have fought the Black Knives, which I know were assassins, but I think that they were something else. So I don't know what the Baleful Shadows are, except that I have to kill them. I guess for the time being, the best choice is just to continue forward. But I want to make it back down to... I want to make it down to the sewers. I want to try to find the Dung Eater. This game is so absolutely fascinating. It seems like there's so many factions. Like, I could have sided with the Volcano Manor, too. At least I think. Okay, good. So this is... Is this the right one? Yeah. Okay, so forward through the house is one option that I haven't gone. The other option was to go straight ahead over here. Actually, this is a third option still. Let me go another way just because I'm really trying to mark these off in my mind. You know, so that I don't have to keep remembering them. Because this is where I could drop down on this side. And then when I continue through here, I know that there's hands behind me. No, wait, no, there was nothing here. I was wrong about that. So this is on this side, and I went straight down in this direction. And then at one point I turned. Oh, there's enemies on the ground there. I didn't even see them. Oh god. Did I ever go down here? I don't think I ever did this. This doesn't look familiar. Is this going to tell me that I have to drop down into here for a secret? Yep. Okay, so that's going to be big. Ash of War Thunderbolt. This city, oh my god, I've said it so many times, the smithing stone. This city is really quite something. Okay, let's read about that. That Art of War, which is like a thunderbolt. Used by the capital's ancient dragon cult. Raises armament aloft to call down a bolt of lightning, can be fired in rapid succession. Cool. Okay, let's go back. So there was still the forward path, but I need to go down this well. A little miniature walkway to it. This has got to lead me to it. I mean... Oh, this is the other side of this. This is not the... It didn't say that I used the sewer jail key. This is the one that I would have expected it to be. The music changed. Oh my god. It's a whole new zone? Subterranean shunning grounds. I mean, that sounds like someplace the Dung Eater would go, right? Oh, I didn't even see this. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, these games are... I've been extremely thorough because... I don't know what your experience has been with the Souls series. I know that the nature of how complicated Souls games can make these quest lines. And I really wanted to try to discover as much as I could on my own. I mean, I'm sure I missed stuff too. If anything, there were different choices I could have made, like I could have turned against Fia. Still haven't used the sewer jail key. I like this music. Wait, I wonder, does this count as like part of the underground part of the map? Oh god. That was a bit of a glitchy grab. The way it kind of just turned on the spot like that was a little weird. These things are totally manageable, I just don't know their movesets yet. But now, see, I never got a Site of Grace down there, did I? Yeah, this is going to spawn me way the hell back here. Okay, so, well, anyway, let me go ahead and continue in this direction then. Let me go up through the house and then I'll come down here. It's so dark. What the? Hands? No. The partisan. I'm not going to read that. Well, no, I am. I think that's just a basic kind of weapon type. Kind of akin to a halberd. I think. Yeah. So that's probably just the bottom part that I could get to. Where is this now? What the hell? Oh shit. Oh, okay. Never mind. These corrupted tree roots are everywhere, man. I really like fighting these, though. They're a lot of fun. That was close. Excellent. I think that's four golden seeds now. That's 5. All right, I can level up my flask again. Excellent. That's like the 7th one of those I found this game or something. But I don't care because they're super fun to fight. So where does this take me now? I've been in here before. I've been in here before. Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, okay, I know where I am now. Let's go get my my souls back. Like I said, I assume that this is going to be the end of that one path, so let's get the item before heading back into the sewers. There's got to be a site of grace down there somewhere. Guilty Hood. The barb of those accused of lesser crimes indicated by the collar of sharpened branches. I think I found something very similar to that already. Oh my god, I missed the rat. Finally, I made it here. Okay, so now I just need to figure out how the heck I got to that subterranean area again. It was not that way. It was this way. It was not that way. It was this way. I was wrong. I mean, I'm pretty damn powerful at this point. That was just for an item. You know, like there's so many things in this game that are so powerful, but like I'm level 108. Don't you dare. Rats! Wait, it wasn't. How did I get over there? Oh, it was the well. So let me go back to this lower place. And let me try to figure out how I got to that that well. I found it once, presumably I can find it again, right? I know it's not here, so what did I do last time? I came here. I was gonna say I could follow the thing to my, I could follow the quest marker to where my rune is, but... Where my runes are. Maybe it is this way, maybe I forgot. I don't think it's this way, though. No, this is the dead end in that direction. It's not that. Maybe it was in this direction, and then I found it over here or something. I'm really just kind of trying to remember. I really should have paid closer attention. Yeah, it's not here. I've been here before. This is where the giant thing was. I recognize that item that I got. This is just inside that house near the start again. Maybe it wasn't even from this one. Maybe I just went somewhere else entirely. Maybe it's straight? I mean, how many directions are there? No, it's not straight. This brings me to the guy again. Fun as it is to just... Oh my god, let me go. Excuse me. Those things really are like the patients in Maria's clinic. Okay, well, it's not here. I must have gotten there from another checkpoint. I'm, like, not remembering where it was. It's not down there. That's where I just was. Okay, well, let me go... Where did I go? I went to the West Capitol Ramparts. Maybe I got it from here. Or is this the one where... No, this gets me here, so I don't think it was this one. Excuse me. Definitely wasn't here. Did I do it from the Avenue balcony? Wait, was that just... On my minimap, I think it showed it. Was I wrong about that? Yeah, okay, it does show it, so... Let me try to go there. I mean, I know it was in that... that well. But somehow I'm struggling to find where that well was. There's no other way out of this. I don't really want to fight you, dude. Why don't... Okay. I thought I got there from one of these, but maybe not. It certainly wasn't this house that brought me there. I should probably just go ahead and put a little marker on the map for it. See if I can't find my way over there. It's an elevator. Can I get here from the rooftops? Black bow, okay. Well, let me read about the black bow. Longbow carved from black wood to resemble a blade. One of the most difficult bows to master. The blade-like body of the bow is light and cuts through the air. Though a longbow, it can be wielded similarly to a short bow. Where the hell is... I can't open my map. I can't believe I'm struggling this much to find something I just found. I still can't open my app. How did I find this by accident before, and now I can't find it on purpose? You know what, screw it. I am going to go to this one, and I'm going to see if I can drop down. It seems like there's enough rooftops in this area that you can maybe just drop down to where you need to be, if you kind of know where it is. So it's below me here. Also, I see that item up there. Can I, like... How do I get up there? Oh, well, I found a new place. At least a small little new place. Oh god, this dog is so strong. Let me down. I don't want to fight you. I want to go down. No, this is bad. This is where the place is that murders you. I don't want to be here. This place sucks. Okay, you know what? You need to stop. Controller? My controller isn't working? My controller is not working. That's happened before where the controller stops working. I don't know why. Okay, why can I not figure out how to get down there? Can I get there from the West Capital Rampart? I think that's where I spawned before. Well, it's lucky that the guy didn't attack me for a few seconds. Let me down. Oh, maybe I got... No, so that's the round table hold in there. I can't figure out how to make it back. You know what? That's a new area over there. Or maybe if I could jump onto that. Oh, wait. Can I do this? Can I jump? No, I can't jump that. That's too high. Crap. Go away. So how long until the thing de-aggroes? There we go. Okay. Why in the hell am I not finding this? Because what did I do? I came here because I wanted to go into the sewers, right? And so then I thought to myself, I know, I'll go explore the sewers. And so then I went down here and I noticed that there were some new items that way. And so I thought, wait a minute. No, that means that I went this way. And so I decided to go this way and then I went that way. And I noticed that it was a dead end. Like when I ran all the way over here. Yeah, that's a dead end in that direction. Yeah, definitely. So then I came back and then I thought, I know, I'll just keep going this way. Because there was a kind of straight path that I hadn't taken before. And then I went down here. But then I just got an item and then there was nothing else. That's cool. I actually recognized that enemy was there by the ripples. And then I ran past it this way. And then I took out this guy. I'm just trying to retrace what my logic would have been a few minutes ago. And then I got here, but then there was nothing else in here, so I took the ladder back up. And then I thought, okay, this is neat. I haven't been here before. Actually, I think maybe I had been here. So I grabbed this item. And then I wondered whether this was like the same place I had been to before. But I think that was before when I did this. I feel like I'm... Oh, is it down here? It's... Oh my god, it's right here. Okay. Okay, I found it. I found it again. That was astounding how long I was able to just miss this over and over again. Okay, so I came in here. Still no sight of Grace. And then the music changed and it was all creepy. Yep, and then I found this. And now here we are. And then last time I went that way. This time let me try going straight instead. Actually, did this bring me anywhere new, or was this just an item? This was just an item. Okay, right. Okay, so then I got here properly. There, yeah, there's my money, because there's a big meanie enemy down there. Yeah, that one. You know what? You deserve to be poisoned. Get poisoned. I'll use every single one of these to see if I care. Alright, he's poisoned. Now we wait. I'm gonna watch this guy suffer slowly. Because he stole my runes. Seek Grace. Oh, there's Grace to the left. Campsite ahead and short. Try left. Well, I can't, though. I need to wait for this guy to die. Oh my god, that's gonna take a long time. New plan. The new plan is that I run. And then you try left for a side of Grace. Wow, it was right here. Those people were not lying. Get out of my side of Grace, you fool. This guy's very strong. Whoops, I didn't get a riposte. My bad. God, these things are freaking strong, man. Okay, let's just reset that. And I know that's gonna revive the enemy, but I think I can level up again. Yep. I don't really need that much more endurance. I mean, I guess I'll keep doing it. Yeah, I hate those guys. They're not very fun. They're probably not bad at all. It's just, I don't know their moveset yet, so. Okay, so that one looks like he's going to stay stationary. I don't know if, like... Well, they are, but I'm hoping that that means that this is, like, a sufficiently advanced area, you know? Like, just finding this area, it wasn't that hard, but, like, it was... You know, pretty hidden down here. I could see a lot of people missing this. So let me learn how to fight these things. So it has a kick, and then it has like a quick thing of fire. 1. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a quick burst of fire. 2 quick bursts of fire. Really? I just want to fight one of you. Okay, let's fight the other. Oh, this one has a different weapon. I'm getting some weird lag spikes down here. Good. And they They are really tanky, though. Alrighty. So those guys are a pain, but they're manageable, especially one-on-one. So obviously there's that area. Let's see what else is over here first. Blood-soaked manchettes and the blood-soaked mask. Mask formed from tightly wound bandages soaked through with blood. Even the most ghastly cover is more inviting than the festering face beneath. Well, that's really uplifting. Any protection is welcome for the festering arms beneath. I wonder if those belong to anyone in particular. A lot of these are going to say hidden path ahead. Gotta keep up the tradition. Really nice music down here. Try down and then... Okay, so there's a lever to open this. That's what I know. There's a lever to open this eventually. So there's... I'm going to go down here first because I figure I can get down to that other ladder more easily. This is actually really good. I'm getting a lot of these preserving boluses. Of which I don't have the recipe to make them yet, so those are going to be useful when I go fight some of the bosses, well, the boss and the other thing down in the Lake of Rot. That's a callback to the depths. Okay, so doing this will two-shot them. We have a tunnel down that way. Whoa! And then we have Miranda flowers. I'm sure there's something past the Miranda flowers. I should probably go check out what it is. I don't care if I get poisoned. You know what? I'm not going to fight these. I've killed so many Miranda flowers already. I'm just going to run. Well, I don't want to get hit by that, though. Okay, so now there's the regular ladder path, and there was the other way I could go. Down that circular tunnel. There's my last anti-poison. I can make more, though, I think. Yeah, in fact, let me just go ahead and make a few right now. Let's make like 10. Or 11. Might as well make them all. God damn it, that startled me. Yeah, I mean, I could barely move there. I don't know these hands movesets that well. I want to go back up there because I think that looks like a door I can open. I don't know the hands movesets very well because I always just sort of, I don't know, killed them or ran away. I was just kind of afraid of them. Okay, so from here, we go left. I'm not going to go down there yet because that's a different path. I will go over here and then drop down at the bottom. There's a tunnel off to the right. Honestly, screw all these rats. I'm just running past them. I can avoid getting poisoned. Yeah, okay, definitely not fighting this. Wait here for a minute. Yep, now go. So that I don't get crack the skied. Now fuck you. I hate these enemies. These might be my least favorite enemies in the whole game. Screw it, door. That's him. That's the Dung Eater right there. Oh god, that's the Dung Eater right there. I didn't realize that was the gate. I expected something a little more presentation to it. Yeah, sounds good, Chronic. Well, I commentated Rin SR's run of Ori and the Blind Forest at AGDQ this year, along with a lovely commentator named Shafe. As for this, next event, no. In fact, we don't really know anything about the event yet. Like, nothing's really been announced. Kind of like every event for the past, like, 4 events. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Wait. Pretty much like every event since COVID started, the staff, I'm sure, I mean, I'm not staff, but I presume that they are giving themselves as much time as they can take, you know, to determine whether it's feasible to have an in-person event. Okay, this time let me be smart about this. Let me take out the small hands first. Let me just use it this last one. So, short answer, no. I don't know anything. It's very unlikely that I'll be running anything. Like, I'll probably run this game. As for whether I'll be able to get good enough to submit, and whether the run will be in kind of a good enough place for, like, a submission within a short period of time. The second point, I guess, isn't valid. Someone will submit this game. But yeah, basically, just not much is known about SGDQ yet. Again, I assumed the Dung Eater would be this huge boss, but he's just chilling there down in the sewers. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to Black Flame. Oh, that's... I didn't know it could still grab you if you hit it. Like, I don't know how you're supposed to dodge that. It's just a running damage source. These things, they attack almost instantly. God, I fucking hate these enemies. And, like, they knock you down all the time. Finally. Okay, now. My money back I don't really care about because it's not very much, but... Holy shit, that's just the Dung Eater.
Let me out. Let me out of here. Must eat more. Defile more.
This guy's just defiling corpses.
Everything that matters to you. For generations to come. I am the Dung Eater. A scourge upon the living.
What the fuck? See, now I wonder what would happen if I were to, like, leave and go back to the Round Table Hold without... There's something so creepy about just, like, he's just here. Just like that. I assume that I can't talk to him. I can.
Who are you?
I don't know if I want to... So this is interesting. It's like his vision of him. Because this person doesn't know me. But he should know me because I've met him in the Round Table Hold. I don't know if I want this guy to leave his jail. I think I gotta do it.
I've been here long enough. I will kill again. And defile each corpse with care. Just to be sure that when they're reborn, they'll be cursed. Along with their children. And their children's children. For all time to come.
I gotta kill this idiot.
I will kill again. And defile each corpse with care. Just to be
He's
sure
just so gross.
that when they're reborn,
When he was rambling, it sounded like he was talking to someone specifically. He's like, everything that matters to you. So one sec, just before I Let me just take a quick look around. 'Cause yeah, I have a feeling that I could totally just let this guy out. You know, and like... First off, stay calm, then rot required ahead, no dung ahead, offer grace. Like, because if I leave, I think he's going to leave, right? I let him out of his jail. And that means that he will kill again and curse again and defile every single corpse. I'm conflicted. I feel like I gotta kill him. But, like, so far in this game, I haven't just killed NPCs who weren't outwardly hostile to me. But I'm worried that if I let him go, he's gonna, like, take over the... I kind of want to see it happen, though. I think I'm gonna let him live. Like, he's gross, but in like a really twisted kind of, I want to see what happens. You know? I feel like the role-playing thing to do is, like, honestly, fuck this character. He's gonna destroy every corpse and just curse them so that none of their souls can reach the Ur Tree. Okay, pros to killing him. He's gross, and he's gonna defile all the corpses. Con to killing him. I don't get to see what happens with this questline, or maybe it could even lead to like another ending or something. No, I gotta kill him. I gotta kill him. Looks like that wasn't enough. I gotta kill him. I gotta kill him. I gotta kill him. Now I wonder if I don't kill him, does he just get out? I can't have him defiling all the corpses. Plus, Roderica told me not to trust him, and I like Roderica, so... Killed the Dung Eater. I did it. Look at what he's wearing. Wow. Wait a minute. Those things were Omen killers. This guy is... Is this guy the Omen that they were sent to kill? Omen set and the Sword of Milos. Let's look at the Sword of Milos first. Or Milos? Sword of Milos. Sinister greatsword fashioned from a giant's backbone. Oh god. The spines along each side of the blade have been tapered to a fine point and mete out wounds like a lopsided saw blade. Milos was undersized for a giant and was viewed as sullied and terribly grotesque, so that's the name of the Dung Eater, is Milos. He was a giant. Well, no. Because this was the giant's backbone. So the giant's name was Milos. Shriek of Milos lets out a horrific curse scream that reduces all damage negation and status resistance of nearby foes. While active, strong attacks will change to a combo attack. And what about the Dung Eater set? Jesus. Malformed helm resembling an omen with its horns cut off. Worn by the Dung Eater, its form is a vision of the landscape of his mind and of his appearance as he wished to see it. The heart of an omen without the body to match. Could there be any crueler existence? Why does it matter, then, if the curse claims all? The heavy, sun-shaped medallion represents both the guidance he once saw and the ring to which it will one day lead. Okay, so I think what I just did was the right choice as far as, you know, progressing the game, basically. But God, now I'm so curious. I don't know, maybe I'll do New Game Plus or just a second playthrough, and I'll do some different options. I'll let him free it. Because I know he would have kept killing, he would have kept defiling. He just told me that's exactly what he was going to do. Fascinating. Like I said, I was expecting him to, like, give me a choice, and if I said no, then it would prompt a boss fight. But, like, no, he was just chilling there. Oh, hi. So I see this little down. Come on. Whatever. Well, this area is kind of confusing. God, this place is a maze, alright. And this really is like the depths. Rainbow stone arrow. Whoa, what's a rainbow stone arrow? Arrow whittled from animal bones tipped with chips of rainbow stone. Colored light shines at the point of impact. The fletching adds distance to the arrow's flight. Oh, it's not dead. The magic pixel. Trio ahead, therefore shortcut. Oh god. Okay. That, again, that's the second time I've been hit by that. That's kind of bullshit. They just, like, turn at the last second and get you. I might be dead here. Oh my god, that was like a millimeter from me. Oh, hey, the shortcut. Nice. Get the shortcut and then explore. Oh, this is the other side of that thing that I saw. That's not what I thought it was. That's not the shortcut I thought it was. I thought that was going to be back to the very start. It was not. See, I'm wondering what the hell's down here, because my assumption was that the Shardbearer boss would, you know, not be down here. Oh, maybe there's nothing... What the hell? Okay, maybe there's nothing here. Unless I'm meant to... Oh, can you survive that? I don't want to survive it yet, though. God, this capital city is like the most convoluted roundabout. Okay, excuse me, I want this. Excellent! The lever! This is the shortcut. That's fine. Okay, so that's the shortcut. God damn, this place is complicated. There were definitely some paths I missed, and I could keep going down further in that other area, too. Now that I've responded here, let me go back to the Round Table Hold and see if the Dung Eater's gone, or if Roderica has anything new to say. I mean, he did explicitly tell me that I should let him free and that he would kill me. I love how this guy's unapologetic. He's just like, yeah, let me free, then I'll murder you and defile your corpse. And I'm sure he would have, too.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit?
Yeah, the option's gone. It's gone. He's just gone. I murdered him. That's it. Again, I think that was the right call. Like, he had to go, but... I wonder if Gideon has anything to say about it. Give me some kind of information about the Dung Eater. Nope, nothing. Okay. Maybe the Dung Eater's the Lord of Blood. I don't know. So there's still something ahead. Now I know that there's that shortcut. Let me go ahead and, I never went down here. I did have like 20,000 souls over there. Maybe I should go get those. Okay, screw it. Guess I'll continue here. Oh, this is where you're supposed... Yeah, okay, I mean, this area is big callbacks to Dark Souls 1 Deaths and Dark Souls 3 End of the Ring City DLC. This is very similar. At least this little piece of it. Fall. I kind of wish I'd let the Dung Eater live now. I'm just still thinking about that. Okay, so where does this take me? Oh god, they're growing up out of the ground. Oh, this is... Oh, it's not... I thought that was the same thing with the big flowers. It's not. God damn it. Oh, it's so complicated. You know what? This is probably the other place that I... No, it's not, because these weren't here before. So this might be an entirely different set of tunnels. Yup. Okay, well, I might as well continue. Like, I want to stop and get food, and I will here eventually, but, like, there's so much information in my head right now. I kind of want to keep playing just so that I don't, like, lose track of what I've done and what I haven't. Oh, that's a boss. Right? No, it's just an enemy. This area's frame rate's struggling quite a lot. These things kind of remind me of the Dung Eater. Nice, that was a no-hit. Omen Bairn. What is an Omen Bairn? Is that a talisman? It's not, right? No. What's an Omen Bairn? Is it a key item? Kind of wish it would tell you the category something was. Is that a helmet? Yeah, I don't think I'm missing it here. Is it a shield? No. Wait, did I ever buy that? I did buy the sentry torch, good. Okay, where the heck is the Omen Bairn? Is that a weapon? I was thinking it might be some kind of weird fist weapon or something. I don't really know what a Bairn is. What the hell is an Omen Bairn? Why am I not seeing it anywhere? Also, I keep forgetting to upgrade my my healing. Oh, here it is. So it's reusable. Use FP to unleash wraiths that chase down foes. Doll of a curse-born bairn. Omen babies have all their horns excised, causing most to perish. These fetishes are made to memorialize them. Please don't hate me or curse me, please. So I think the implication here is that all of these Omen things might be, like, created from the Dung Eater. Let there be dung, beautiful. That actually sounded like a hidden path for a second. So here's something, and then, God, there's so many paths to go down. There was that path with the Miranda flowers, too. Shortcut ahead. Is this finally the actual shortcut? Poisoned stone. God, this place is vast. Poison stone is probably just something I can throw. Yeah, throw at enemies for a poison buildup. So now this is the buildup. There we go. So now let me go upgrade my healing. Now I need 5 more to upgrade again. Oh, you must have fallen down before. I'm going to descend because I want to check out that Miranda flower area before I continue. Like I said, there's just so many paths, it's kind of hard to keep them all straight in my head. I'd rather knock one out early rather than having to add it to a growing list of things to remember to go do. Yeah, so it's down here I wanted to go. Because I thought this was the same place as before, but it clearly is not. Maybe I just run away from this giant Miranda flower. There was indeed death ahead. Stop that. Come out of there. Ooh, that's a fancy one, Nomad Ashes. Or maybe it isn't. The spirit of a nomad. A member of a tribe that was entombed in the earth so as to bury the maddening disease that followed them. Able to emit the terrible flame of frenzy from his eyes, but has low HP and is frail, unable to take much in the way of punishment. That's death, I think, if I do that. Maybe not, though. I mean, this was just a little optional path. No, that's... What am I talking about? Of course, that's death. I didn't know flowers could move. That's just... God, these things are so tanky. There we go. Miranda powder. So now with this, assuming the guy up here doesn't kill me, I can go back up and I can continue. And then there's still the ladder path at the start and other paths for me to take earlier as well. Wait a minute, what the heck? Where am I now? I haven't been here. Oh, no, I have been here. This is where I came from. I didn't recognize it in reverse. So now if I come here, that leads me this way, yep. Which leads me up here. Hello, Basilisk. That door doesn't open from this side. And then you go up here and there's a big baddie. I'm just gonna kind of sneak past and go up here. Yeah, the frame rate definitely, like, is stuck at like a 30 or maybe even sometimes 20. I don't know to what extent the... Or I should say, I don't know exactly how the frame rate, like, fluctuates itself. Okay, well, again, there's this path to continue. Just, again, for my own mental sanity, I want to explore these other paths first. Please get on the ladder. Mark them off of my mental map, and then I assume that that shortcut will be kind of the proper way forward. So this is an area I could have gotten to almost immediately then. So where would this have taken me had I gone here immediately? And the visuals of this zone are really interesting to me. Oh god. Okay, at least I can three-shot these. Imp head long-tongued. This thing will kill me with blood loss if I don't heal. Why is it always imps? Let's take a look at that headpiece I got. Resembling a long-tongued demon, it holds trace amounts of vexatious dexterity. Head covering made from the largely unaltered head of an impish golem. So now I'm wondering where that shortcut up above even really gets me, because I could have already come here. I can already go down there. Okay, that's just an item, it would appear. See ya. Okay, so then we come this way. Can I even make it up here? Yes. All I have to do is press the jump button. Okay, so this is where all the +7 smithing stones were. I only need 2 more for a +21 weapon. Like I said, I'd be kind of surprised if I couldn't find +8s, which would end up making 25 the maximum. Be wary of left. Okay. Yeah, I see the be wary of left. So then where the heck does this one take me? Give me this. Shadow baits. Shortcut! Oh god. Stop that. I'm gonna hope it can't fit in here. It can, it can. But I might be at an advantage, actually. I can't riposte it properly. Oh, well, the other one's shooting me. Yeah, I was gonna say that's definitely gonna hit me through the wall. Fall. Fall. Good lord, these things are tanky. I did roll to the side there. I got stuck on the little lip, though. Therefore, I got kicked because I got stuck. I kind of want those 54,000 back. Give me my runes. But now how do I get back there? I guess I can actually take this back, because I don't really know where that shortcut led to is the problem. So let's just drop here, I suppose. This time, I'm going to just try running past everything. If that one comes out swinging... Yeah, this area is a maze. It is a maze, and it is amazing. Okay, the lag, I think, made it drop the input there. Okay, so here I am. Where the heck does this lead? Okay, so this is here. So this is just the other side of, like, the start, basically. I don't know if that's a valuable shortcut. I feel like I explored everything down there at this point. So now, I would like to go back to the original tunnels and explore the rest of them quickly. God, look at them all. Oh. Okay. So how the heck do I get over there? I'm guessing that I have to drop down? Yeah, this puts me in the right place. Oh, Jesus. Gotcha. Where have I found my way down to now? How dark would this be without this? Very dark, and this is on maximum brightness, by the way. So I guess this is something I maybe didn't appreciate until just now. Dark Souls 2 was supposed to have like a much stronger emphasis on light and dark, and like really actually force you to use a torch, like, or it would be like apps actually basically just pitch black. This game might do that, and I might just not realize it because, like, oh my god, the damage! I always forget. Okay, so I knew that thing shot poison. I didn't think that it would suddenly drain 3/4 of my health bar. I want to go back down there because I feel like I missed something else. But this game might actually do that. Like, if I had the brightness on a more reasonable setting, like, you would actually have to, you know, pull out a torch for that, I think. Yeah, I want to go this way. I've never actually fallen down that one before. I don't know if it's going to take me somewhere new. Oh, that brought me to the other side of this. Nice. Oh, they can do that too. Interesting. That's like a Royal Revenant move. So these must just be the regular Revenants. Oh god, the damage. I didn't even notice. Cool. Okay, so I did finally find the other side of that. Let's go back and drop down into the main room and kill that big Revenant. Excuse me, Sluggerinos. Oh god. Ideally, I'd like to fight the Royal Revenant on its own. Fuck it, let's just go. I gotta take out these guys first. there it is. I hear it. Excellent. Okay, run away from the poison. There we go. That's how you take out a Royal Revenant. So now what the heck else is down here? Do I have enough? I need one more +7 stone. There's gotta be one more somewhere in these tunnels. Well, I found a way out. And after this, I should have enough for another level up too. I need, what is that, just under 75k? Yep. Well, okay, I think that's... I think that's everything. Yeah. That's everything I wanted to do in this little tunnel part. So now, to my knowledge, I've explored this whole area, and then I can continue forward to where this next shortcut takes me. Let me grab about 5,000 runes. So that I can level up again and not worry about the... Whoops, I meant to use both. And that's enough. Cool. Fun stream today. I mean, I got frustrated with, like, the double Crucible boss earlier, but... exploring Leyndell has been super cool as I've been, like, slowly able to conquer... I think most of it I've done at this point. Okay, I see. So now I can go up here. This is where I go next. As so many times in this game, this statement has been true. It's like... I thought I was just gonna, you know... come down. I thought that I was just going to come down here... Like, I was just going to find some little cell with the Dung Eater, and that would be it. And instead, it's this, like, enormous underground place. I really thought he was going to fall off there. So I see that over there. Where do I actually go? Oh, I drop here, I think. I saw the thing behind me. Good. And I see that's across the way that I couldn't get to before. I get it. But I could have dropped down there sooner. The level design is all kind of coming together. Good miss. Seek ahead. Did I turn on my lamp this time? No, it did not. What? It can climb ladders? No, so this is the way forward. I've never been in this before. Don't fall down in here, please. I don't think it's smart enough to jump in. What cool level design that jumping into the top of this is how you progress. And we have yet another complicated set of mazes. Holy shit. That thing dropped a rune arc? Okay, so again, I can drop down. I see a lot of things scurrying away from me, so I have already like 3 or 4 more paths to explore in this area. Oh god, that almost made me fall because of the retarget. Okay, well I just went in a circle, so that's good. Let's drop down wildly and without fear. Actually, is this just the earlier part? I think this is just the earlier part. Right? Yeah, this is just the earlier part. This is not where I want to be. So at least dropping down that one particular pit is not the way to go. Although I think probably dropping down the other one gets me to the other side of that locked door, I would imagine. Yep, and here's the guy. And From did not shy away from the maze-like levels, though, in this part of the game. So now this lets me go this way. Yep. Then I continue all the way across. I don't want to fight you. This has to be some of the, like, best, kind of tightest level design that I've seen in the series. Making really good use of that jump button, too. Like, these are kind of, in a way, very simple, you know, puzzles. So last time... Did I go this way last time? Rather than towards the door? Yeah, so here's this. So now if I drop down on the other side of this... I'd imagine this will take me to the... Yep, the other side of this. Cool. Excuse me. So here's this, and then there is still that other way through the gate that I have not gone yet. Yeah, I see the big jar here. That's fine. I know how to fight big jars. I gotta use Black Flame for this. Black Flame, of course. Hi, Pixel. Can you not walk right from the screen right now, please? Pixel, please. Pixel, excuse me. Oh my god. Pixel, no, not right now. You're very cute. Just please go lay somewhere else. Sometimes he gets kind of insistent about laying it. Hi, cutie pie. That almost got me killed. So what the hell is down here at the bottom? Keep in mind, there's still the way to go up towards the Erd Tree, which I assume is where the last shard bearer is. And then there's those northern lands, too. Cool. Doing okay, Pixel? Okay. So with all that... How am I doing on Souls? I'm going to go back one more time and check on that path that I missed, and then I can continue down at the bottom. Otherwise, I think I've covered every single path. Pixel, not right now, please. Hi. The thing is that I feel like every time I like lightly kind of like put my arm in front of my cat, I'm just kind of like, hi, can you please not come over here? I feel really bad, like I have to justify it. Like, I'm worried that, like, people on stream will make it sound like I'm, like, hitting my cat or something, which I have not and would never do. Oh my god! Oh my god, he's in the way. Heal. Quick! Down into the pit. We all fell into the pit. Okay, here we go. So what's this way now? Oh, hi. First of all, we have this up path, which goes... I could actually use your extra charges, thank you. Pixel, please, buddy. Maybe he wants to come sit down again. I think it's because I normally don't stream for this long. So he's used to me just giving him a lot more attention. Hello. Oh, he is actually quite sleepy. Hi, Sleepy. Oh my god, there's even more branching paths. Hi, Pixel, down. Yeah. Okay. So I took the up path. Let's take the path that is not through the door. Excuse me, little cat. That's it. Now I can have a plus 21 weapon. Okay, and then this is back out to where I've been. So that's finally the end of one of these paths. Pixel, what are you doing? So what's through here? Excellent. I love when there's nothing. That's not sarcasm. I do love it because it means that I can mark that one off the mental map. I like to think that I have pretty solid spatial memory. And I can only imagine how difficult this would be if you didn't have good spatial memory. Dead end ahead? Yeah, this is one of several mazes. I'm in the capital city. I'm in a part of the capital. Good lord, this is so confusing. This capital city has basically been just like a giant grid, which has been extraordinarily confusing with like all these rooftops and all these different buildings. And now I'm in this like sewer area that I found, which there are level 8 stones. I was right. There are level 8 stones. Wow. So I'm guessing that that'll get me up to 24. And then the special item will get me up to 25. This is one of several mazes that I found in this area. I need a total of 12 level 8 stones, by the way. But yeah, Scott, I found and killed the dung eater down here. Like, he wasn't hostile, but I'm like, but I gotta kill you. Because you're the dung eater, and you just told me to my face, yep, I'm gonna kill again, and then I'm gonna defile all the corpses, so that them and all their children forever and ever will be cursed. I'm like, well, I mean, like, I kind of want to see what happens if I let you out, but, like, you're so evil. Okay, with this, I'm finally done. I went through a huge maze-like area, and now finally I can head down to the Forsaken Depths. Yeah, I'm in this area called the Subterranean. Like, just look at how big this area is. It's so confusing. But I think I hit every single path. I think. No. You don't know. You don't know, Scott. He was like... The way he said it, this was not a good dude. In the intro, he's described as the loathsome dung eater. When you talk to him and he gives you the key to his sewer jail, he says, "Hey, let me free. Then I'll kill you and defile your corpse." He doesn't just defile your corpse. He puts a curse on your corpse that makes it so that your soul can't return to the Erd Tree, and it curses your entire lineage forever. Like, the thing that he does is to go around to places and murder people and defile their corpses and curse them. And he, like, loves it. And he's like, man, I can't wait to do it again. Like, but not in, like, a, Crombobulus Michael, you know, oh boy, here I go killing again. Like, this guy was a piece of work. I tell you what. And I bet that because I had to go in and talk to him. And I had the choice to say nothing or to say, like, leave your jail. And I'm guessing that if I had reloaded the area, he actually would have left and probably started killing NPCs. And I really want to see that happen just for this playthrough. I feel like I've been being generally honorable, and it was the right thing to do. And the other thing that's fascinating is I have, well, more runes than that, but there's at least one more great rune, which is a guy I need to kill here, and I can't get to any of this area until I kill it. And it's probably up, and instead I went the complete opposite direction, so this is going to be a boss. What is this? Mog the... Oh, this is like... I don't know what this is. This is Mog the Omen. What does Mog the Omen do? Mog the Omen is angry. Look at that bleed build up. I think that's bleed. Okay, this is going to be a good candidate for Black Flame on this boss since I do so little damage. Wait, have I heard of Mog before? I'm trying to think whether I have. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's all just relax, Mog. Okay, so that's a delayed hit on that. Get some Black Flame on ya. Ow. That's a cool spell. Okay, I feel like I'm not really paying attention. Let me actually pay attention and learn. Okay, so that's a 1-2. Okay, so he does that and then it explodes when he does that. He steps forward and delays on that. Okay, that's a slam. Wait. Yep, he steps forward and slows that down. And it seems like he kind of aims that bleed based on wherever you are. That was a new attack. Okay, so that's a quick attack from the right followed by bad timing, bad timing. Okay, that was pretty easy to dodge. That's an explosion. So that's a close range. I need to be aware of that. God, man, listen to this music. Okay, so that follow-up leads into the quick 1-2. And that's a different attack as well. Okay, so that's a really good time to use Black Flame on this boss. I should have known that was coming. Not bad for a first attempt, though. Whoops. Oh, God. Okay, so that's basically just a lance. Okay, this guy should go down this time. I know his attack's a lot better now. I could even maybe allocate something back to use more Black Flame, but I think I'll be fine. Also, that reminds me, I need to replace these. This is going to be mainly melee damage, and then I could increase strength, I think. Actually, for this one, let me try putting on something that increases the power of my incantations. of which I have something. Yeah. Because that should increase the power of my black flame. Kind of cool that after all that, it kind of resolves back to this again, which is like the same kind of entrance in the crypts. That sentence was really crap that I just constructed, but there was a thought behind it. Okay. 1, 2, 1, and stab. Yeah, look at that black flame damage. One stab. No, that was not a stab. That was different. This is a stab. It's not. Stop throwing stuff at me. I like this boss. And this might be my favorite track in the whole OST so far. That was a new attack, I think. Whoops, I need to drink more of this. Oh my god, the timing though. Wait. I can't heal quite yet. Let me wait till I get the better timing. I thought that was the stab. Okay, so I think I recognize that now. Yep, that's the slam. Yep. And then he follows it up pretty quickly. Yep. Yep, and then it follows up with the slam. No stab. No stab. Uh-oh, phase 2. Maybe phase 2? I think I'm out of black flame. Yeah, I might need to allocate more to my black flame. I think it'll really help on this fight. One stab. I can get a power attack on him on one of these. Slap. Wait. Okay, so I can't. I need to be careful dodging forward there because he can do that, or maybe I just need to pay closer attention. Okay, that one's delayed. One. There's that. This. No stab. There's the stab. And that's not a stab. Maybe that's a phase 2 thing? So that hits me every time if I do that. Yeah, see, that always hits me because I keep just sort of dodging very quickly when he does something instead of really recognizing what he's doing. My fault on that. And that. I did get him with that. Oh, that hits you from way back there. Holy cow. Okay, I need to find a better way to dodge that. Good. Wait. Did that way early on that. So many of his attacks come so quickly that I have to just dodge instinctively. Maybe putting on the, maybe rather than the thing that increases the power of incantations, I put on the flame resistant one. For next time. So I can dodge behind that, though. That's interesting. I don't know about that hitbox. I'm pretty certain I was far enough away from that. I mean, still my fault for not dodging it. I'm pretty damn sure I was far enough away on that one. Okay, let me change out this one to the Flame Drake Talisman +1. And actually, I'm going to do this. Let's allocate another one. Did that do it? Yeah. Now, I can do more Black Flame. Black Flame seems really good against this guy. Pretty much any boss that, like, I'm not doing very much damage per hit to, that means that the Black Flame will just, you know, potentially double, like, or even more the value of each hit. Yeah, it's... So that's the problem with this boss. It's only that spell. It's only that spell. Because he has another follow-up that I have to dodge with almost identical timing. Yeah, see that? I can't wait to see which one is coming. I just have to dodge preemptively. But I know I was able to dodge around him once. So maybe I just have to dodge, like... I couldn't see him there. Maybe I just have to dodge, like, close enough that, that he won't hit me with it. I didn't recognize that attack, my bad. See, that always hits me. And the problem is, like I said, I can't actually wait to see which one is coming most of the time. Especially after a particular follow-up. Oh, that didn't go in the arc that I thought it would. Why would I heal there? That was just a completely wasted heal. Okay, so I need to dodge very late on that to get out of it. I did recognize the attack that time, but I have to dodge it even later. Yeah, see, that's the attack that I can't wait for it. I'm still doing well, though. Like, I don't like taking dumb hits, but I'm doing fine. See, that's hit. That's the one why I can't wait for a... I can't wait to see what he's doing. I didn't even know it could follow that in that way. Looks like maybe about 2 more black flames I can get. Almost got him. Wrong button, wrong button. Okay, I'm good, I'm good. There we go. That guy really was not bad at my current power level. Blood Flame Talons. That was a great enemy for that. And a chest. So let's check out the Blood Flame Talons. I assume that's a spell of some description? An incantation? Oh, it's a blood spell. I never really tried this one either. I should try that. A Blood Oath incantation granted by the Lord of Blood. For the delayed attacks, he only uses his left hand. Okay. Let me read this one sec. Okay, this is just the description of it. For the delayed attacks, he only uses his left hand. Well, what was killing me was that exact thing where he kind of scrapes, like, red lines across the sky and then it explodes. Because the problem is that in many instances, like, that attack will hit you. That gave me 100,000 souls, by the way. That attack will hit you if you dodge immediately. But many of his other attacks, I shouldn't say many, like one of his other attacks will come quickly enough that, for me, I found it very difficult to recognize. He only uses his free left hand for those? Okay. Well, so I guess with more experience, I could have recognized it. The one that was very frustrating is that after a sweep from his left side, my right side as I was looking at him, he did that and then he follows it up with a very quick slam, so you just have to dodge, but then sometimes he follows it up with the explosion. And so the only way to dodge that reliably would be to, you know, like, I don't know, either just have very fast reaction times, or you would have to... or you'd have to dodge in such a way that you could get away from it, but the problem is that he usually does the stab and you want to punish it, so... Just one of those bosses where it's difficult. So what's in here? Nice! I'm actually using that. Erdtree's Favor +1. Slightly raises, and this one just actually raises. Alrighty, so I believe that I am done with this underground area. With all of that, I can finally go back up to the Erdtree Sanctuary where I killed, probably not really Godfrey, but some spirit of Godfrey or whatever. I came in that way. I ended up one-shotting this guy because, like, it described him as a great enemy. I actually found him to be... Are these all finger maidens? They are. And look at that. You can actually just see the entrance to the Erdtree over there. And I can see that I'm getting closer to it. So before I go this way, which appears to be the forward path, let's go this other way. Always take the non-forward path first, after all. This area is stunning, by the way. I've said this a few times, just very, very pretty area. So what the heck is out here? Looks like I could go on this. Does this branch take me anywhere if I hop on it? No, that would just bring me backwards. Okay, so nothing here. What's in here, I wonder? This looks like just a small house. Oh, is this going to be like a... I don't know where this takes me. Yeah, I don't think that was just a shortcut. I don't... Maybe it was. I don't recall being here. I feel like I would have recognized this thing especially. Try incant... What? This look... Huh. Try incantation, faith required ahead. Do I have an incantation that... I'm going to ignore that for now. There might be some way to use some incantation there and do something. Or people are just fucking with me. Me specifically, nobody else. Oh god. Oh god. Also, let me check my inventory. Yeah, I still... Oh, I do have enough +7, so I can upgrade my weapon again. And then I have to find enough +8s. I guess it's interesting. I thought of this as the end game, but really the end game is probably up here. Oh, hi. God, there's even... Oh, hi. Just casually another Crucible Knight. Crap. Good lord. That attack is... That was my fault. Okay, well. I meant to come here. And here I am. Oh my god, there's so many Landel soldiers. Why would there be so many Landel soldiers in Landel? Okay, I know where I am. I thought this might have been a new area. It is not. So let me just find a way to get away from all these ruffians and then teleport back up. You know, I never did actually just come up here. Let's grab all the items. I do have 40k. It's not that much, but I prefer to keep it. You wouldn't follow me into the Round Table Hold, would you? Go away. Lose aggro. Okay, so let me go back down there and not fall off this time and actually kill the knight. And also reallocate my flasks a little bit. What's over here? Nothing. Just a nice little room. Is that a door? It's not. It's a... Oh, hi. Oh, also, before I forget, Go back again, upgrade my weapon. Might as well get that extra power.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
So now I need 8s, but now I can use all my 6s on this thing. And I can use my remaining 7s on that too. Nice. Somehow I didn't even realize that this thing has S faith scaling. That's excellent. I want a plus 25 weapon before the game's over. You know, I'm realizing as it's currently Sunday evening, right? Like 8, almost 9 p.m. And I do work tomorrow. Last week when this game came out, I remember just thinking like, oh, you know, I'll kind of beat the game over the weekend and then enjoy watching people. And of course I didn't beat the game by the end of that weekend. I guess at the start of this weekend, I don't think I thought I was going to beat it at the end of this weekend either. Now there's definitely no way in hell. Like, I'm probably going to be done playing in maybe about, I don't know, 30 minutes. Something like that. Kind of take the rest of the night off before work tomorrow, but I could see it taking like the rest of the week to finish this. There's so much stuff up top. At least I assume there is. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, to make a game like this in... How long did it take them? Like, because Sekiro released in 2019, and at a studio, some studios, they'll, you know... I'm sure that they have ideas about future games, like, before they start. But yeah, like, maybe 4 years max, maybe even a little less. Like, this is a remarkable achievement to make in that time. And you can see some of the streamlining. Like, obviously, many of the mechanics, the rendering features and stuff already existed in their engine from DS3. Many animations and even some enemies like the crabs and the basilisks. The basilisks are a little different, but the crabs are, like, pretty much identical. All that to say, like, yeah, whatever they're doing, they have a very streamlined process. I mean, but, like, there's still, like, an enormous number of, like, brand new animations. Never mind all the writing and the voice acting, like, the modeling. There we go. That's how you kill those. It helps that my weapon's a little more powerful than it was before, but yeah, I mean, this is just a monumental achievement. Oh god, it got away. Okay. What the? Where's it going? Got it. Barrier of Gold? That sounds awesome. One of the incantations of Erdtree worship greatly increases magic damage negation for the caster and nearby allies. This incantation was used by the champions of the Erdtree in the First and Second Liurnian Wars, during which the red-haired Radagon joined the hero's ranks. I still haven't met Radagon, and I still don't really remember... I don't think there's anything else down here. I think I can continue forward properly now. I haven't even met the Shardbearer of this area. I really haven't heard much about them. Like, when I was getting into Rykard's zone, at least I heard, like, a handful of people talking about, like, Praetor Rykard. I don't know, maybe I'll go back to the round table, hold for a moment, and ask again. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, I actually am going to do that. This will just take a second. Just because I like to understand something about the bosses I'm fighting. Makes them more impactful for me. Oh, I can't actually ask about them. Does he think I already beat them all? Never mind. Was there anything up here? Yes, actually. Okay. What's up here now? Is this like the way forward? Okay, so that's like the way forward. So let me real quick go check the other way. Always got to check the other stuff first. Apparently there used to be so many finger readers. And again, that text in the Round Table of Hold makes me think like the Round Table of Hold exists super far in the past or something. Dude, I'm so close to the Erdtree. I can see the entrance. God damn this game. This view. Everything. The dragon that's like the size of a skyscraper. I'm so close. Oh, you're a black hand. It doesn't even count you as a boss, but you're totally one of the Black Knife assassins. There's still all these loose threads of key items I have. Like the first ever Black Knife assassin I killed, I got this. It says imbued his power. It mentions Malekith the Blackblade, who I assume I can find somewhere in this game. I don't know what the hell to do with this. These are all key items. That means I have to, you know, use them at some key point as a quest item. Or not all of them are quest items, but most of them are. I still need to find the remaining Deathweed and bring that back to the beast guy, and I don't really know what's up with that. Try right. Is there going to be a message here that says try left? These are all like tablets with writing on them. Blessing of the Erdtree. One of the ancient Erdtree incantations grants a greater blessing to the caster and nearby allies, gradually restoring a large amount of HP. The Erdtree once flourished with abundance, yet it was only for a fleeting moment, such as the course of all life. Alrighty, let's frickin' go to the Erdtree. Wow. Well, there's a boss in the way, of course. God damn, look at the scale of this, though. Who can I summon? Melina? I think I want to summon Melina. I'm gonna do this for lore reasons. I'm really interested in this. I don't know if it actually matters or not, but like being able to summon Melina to fight actually sounds awesome. Alright, let's go, Melina.
Graceless, tarnished.
Is this? Oh! It's Margit!
What is thy business with these thrones? Ah, Godric the Golden. The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn, Praetor Rykard, Luna Princess Rani. Willful traitors, all.
What the hell?
Thy kind are all of a piece. Pillagers, emboldened by the flame of ambition.
I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked.
Have it writ upon thy meager grave. Felled by King Morgoth, last of all kings.
So you are Morgoth. Oh my god. The Fell Omen and the Omen King, that makes so much more sense. Okay, let's learn this fight. Melina's gonna help me here, and I'm probably gonna lose, and that's a good thing. Because I actually want to beat this without Melina. So I'll use this as a learning opportunity. I kind of wish this fight would run at 60 FPS though. It's running at 30. Curious how similar this moveset's gonna be. I don't know, I might just let myself die. Again, summoning Melina into the fight is really interesting, but like, I made it through this whole fight without summons except for Radahn, which felt canonical. Yeah, I'm gonna let myself die. I don't want to do this with a summon. Here, attack me. Maybe on a second playthrough, I'll summon everyone. I could have also summoned Nefeli, I think, to fight Godric. Against this guy, I think I want something else. This is just not going to do much. I could grab this, boost HP restoration from the flask. Maybe more strength, just more damage. I am so glad that they brought him back. This is like probably my favorite boss in the game. And I always wondered whether he would come back, and I didn't make the connection that Margit the Fell is actually just Morgoth the King. Okay, let's learn this fight properly now. I wasn't really paying attention last time because I knew I wanted to die anyway. I'm going to intentionally die again. I want to take these runes. Actually, let me just practice dodging for a while, and then when I inevitably die, that'll be fine. Curious how similar this is to the first fight. That's the same. That's a quick attack from the right. And that's a really delayed hit too. That's delayed enough that I could probably get in an R1 and then dodge again afterwards. I might not beat this guy tonight, because I do want to be done here within probably maybe 30 minutes or so, maybe a little sooner. So now I need 77,000. I am just going to quick pop a bunch of items and get up to 77,000. And then I don't need to care about retrieving my souls every time. Runes, not souls. Yeah, let's get up to an even 30. Also, in this fight, I seriously doubt I'm going to be using Black Flame, so let's just reallocate flasks. Which means I could just be permanently two-handed. Just focus on actually beating him. I had a hell of a time with Margit. Like, a fantastic boss, but it took me a lot of attempts. I would expect this one too as well. Although I'm also just, you know, better at this game than I was probably when I fought Margit. I mean, I would hope so after like 80 hours or whatever. Alright, what are we dealing with? Let me pay close attention. Yeah, that's very delayed. Is there a follow-up? There's a delayed follow-up, and then there's a lance. Wow, really good damage. Holy shit. So that's a double hit afterwards, and then he follows it up again. One. Oh, that was actually different than I was expecting. Okay, he did this once. What does this do? It does this. And it seems like there's like a little arc of it. Okay, so that's slow. And then it follows up with another slow attack. That thing again. Wow, that combo. Okay, so that's a charge forward, that's not just a thrust. Wait. Quick follow-up. Look at his color. Maybe his color didn't change. I thought it did. Okay, follow-up. I thought that there'd be a follow-up, because that's like a parallel to the movie does in the first one. God, what a badass. Okay, so I can be even more aggressive. Probably do some big charge attacks on this. I'm still wondering if... Oh, maybe it would help if I put one of these on. Greatly boosts lightning damage. I don't think that's I think those are holy attacks. Non-physical damage negation could be good against some of these. I don't really need any of that. I'm not using guard counters or anything. I'm not using jump attacks. I'm not using black flame or so no sorceries. This is going to be useless. Stamina recovery speed would be decent. I feel like of all of these, I don't have like a holy damage negation one. I guess I'll just stick with more strength. Let's go, Morgott. That was a new combo. Yeah, I'm dealing a lot of damage, though. I actually would have been fine there. I took more damage than I meant to, because there was a Q'd attack. There was a Q'd attack that slowed down my heal. It kind of makes sense now. This guy, even the first time I fought him, like as Margit the Fell, he has a lot of attacks that have very tricky timing. Like, you can't just dodge kind of when you see him pull back a sword. You have to have a very strong understanding of what his attacks are actually doing. And right now, I definitely don't have that with many of these. But I will try to gather that knowledge. Okay, so that has an explosion. Okay, so that is a follow-up. And then there's follow-ups forward. And that's enough to get a big power attack in. Dodge. Okay. That one's very slow. That one's more delayed than I thought. So is that. So there are two different attacks that he has there that are messing me up. On one, he swings the sword and then the hammer slowly. On the other, he swings them both. There's probably a difference, and I just haven't seen what it is yet. Okay, that's very delayed. Heal, 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 heal. Oh, okay, that still keeps going. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha. I meant to stay closer to him there. What did I do? Okay, that's a grab. So that's the same attack as the other one. I need to avoid. Okay, that's slow. That's a grab with a very... Again, all of these attacks have very strange timings. Like, he essentially just goes in, like, an anticipation stage. And then you just have to know when to dodge, because the time from when he actually moves is so short that you really can't reasonably react to it. This guy also tends to have combos which vary a lot. And so it takes a lot of practice to really start to memorize exactly what combos he can do and how, so that you know when your openings are. Sorry, Pixel. I have to get up, buddy. Gotta stretch for just a second. Sitting all day is not the healthiest for you. Yeah, moving right along. I mean, I had the same problem with Margit the first time. He felt like just this impossible boss with like a million random combos, and of course he wasn't. Like, he has some tricky combos, but they're very predictable. They just take a while to learn. And so that's my problem this fight, is when I see an attack I'm unfamiliar with, I tend to just panic roll instead of like just really paying close attention. So he dashed forward, he did a sword hit and then a big hammer afterwards. So he dodges to the side, he does that, and then he does another hit and bounces away. So now he waits, he does one, and then he runs forward and then does another flip followed by like 5 more hits in a row. Let me see if I can remember that. Very slow. Okay, that's a really good opportunity for counterattack. After that spear throw, if you dodge it, he moves forward. Okay, so he does that, throws that forward, and then does about 100... No, that was a different combo. It was still obvious which one he was doing because of the hammer, but I messed up. I think I need to say this out loud to really remember what's going on. So what can he do after he does this? Now he jumps, and he does that, which gives me opportunity for actually 2 power attacks. Yep, the big hit there. That's really, really good. It means I can do this. Well, I missed that one. Okay, so what's the next combo? It's always about like recognizing which combo's coming. Dodge. So after that, he dashes forward, he does 1 and then a slow hit with the hammer. 1, 2, 3, that is. A little faster than that. 2. Then he throws... No, that was a different combo. Maybe based on my distance. So after the charge, he does like several flips in a row. 1, 2. Then a big jump. Yep. Now don't approach because it keeps exploding. So after that, he does a slow follow-up. 1, and then... Okay, so that looked different. That was a different thing. Maybe it's a phase 2. Last time he did a hit with a sword and then a slow hammer. That was different. One, 2, 3. So after the charge, that was several hits. Dodge, big jump, no. So that was 3 flips. That was spear, followed by a hit, followed by a delayed hit again. Okay, so he charges that forward at the end too. He's gonna rush forward. But I could have done a power attack there. Something a little more powerful. 1. After that, what's he do? Okay. Yeah, okay, so that is different in phase 2. That's new. Man, you really can't miss that first hit, though. God, so many hits in a row. fine. He's like one more power hit from being dead. Okay, got him. So I'm overpowered for this fight. I've said that for many fights now, and it remains true. Maybe I'm not super overpowered, but like, I did not have to master that fight to the same extent I did to beat Margit the first time. You know, I still kind of knew it was coming, but there were a lot of hits I only survived because I was able to just tank all the damage. Anyway, Margit's Great Rune and Remembrance of the Omen King. So first of all, Margit's Great Rune, which is currently... Where is it? Well, let me read the Remembrance, the first one, I guess. Remembrance of the Omen King. Remembrance of Morgoth, the Omen King, hewn into the Erdtree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader, okay, etc. Though born one of the graceless Omen, Morgoth took it upon himself to become the Erdtree's protector. He loved not in return, for he was never loved, but nevertheless love it he did. That phrasing's a little odd on that. So where is Margit's Great Rune? Oh, right here. The Great Rune of the Shardbearer Morgoth, devoid of any benediction. Seek the Divine Tower of East Altus, which stands beyond the Great Bridge. Okay, so with this, I could totally just approach the Erdtree. But I mean, there's a whole other game up here, and now that Morgoth's seal is gone, I could continue to that part of the map and find some people that I've never heard. I'm worried that going in here will end the game. I don't think I want to go in there. Okay, someone can just tell me this. Just a yes or no question. Does going in here end the game immediately? And especially, yes, if it forces me into NG+. If nobody answers, then I'll just not go in. Yes, but you can't yet? Okay, well, let me just try then. Impenetrable thorns refuse all none may enter the Erdtree. Okay, cool, thank you. Yeah, interesting. I can't actually continue. I'm guessing that there's a cutscene with... Yeah.
Hello again, old friend. Allow me a moment to converse with you. You are unable to enter the Erdtree, no? Prevented by the mantle of barbs. The thorns are impenetrable, a husk of the Erdtree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me to the Flame of Ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants. Then I can set the Erdtree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay, so there's 3 different... Okay, so... Before I advance this and listen to her more, I have half of a hidden medallion that can take me to Miquella's Haligtree. I thought that thing activated, once I get to halves of it, I thought that activated the rolled lift here. Excuse me, Pixel. Not right now, please. Pixel, what are you doing? And I was confused because when I talked to the Alban Norik, who told me the location of the second piece of the medallion, she said that it was past the rolled lift. Which wouldn't make any sense if I needed it to activate the lift. A red mark was made on the map.
I wish to journey with you once more to the Flame of Ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you. Shall I turn your rune? Let my hand rest. Share them with me.
I haven't gotten to experience this in a while, like leveling up with her actually being here.
The principles you would follow.
I don't know, man. I guess let's go all the way up to 40 endurance. I don't know. I kind of want to put more into, like, intelligence, maybe. Like for an NG plus build, but I don't know if I'm going to do NG plus. I might just, like after I beat the game, I might kind of start looking into speedrunning or something. So in the meantime, putting more points into any of these seems better. It gives you more damage. Yeah, that's what I thought. I actually didn't think I could destroy that. Alrighty, so I'm going to end stream here in just a few minutes. So with this, I can actually continue out to this way, and then I guess this is the rolled lift, or the grand lift of rolled. It's interesting that I only got the medallion for it now, because I couldn't even go over here till I beat Margit, and then it didn't let me leave. So it's not like I could have gotten up to the lift and then been confused, unless there's some other way over there I'm unaware of. I would like to go back to here and see what everyone has to say. Also, I don't know if I ever checked what weapons I could make. Look at the fingers.
Well, you managed to return. You know what this means. The Erd Tree has spurned you. The fingers remain still, shaken by this turn of events. They are busy consulting the greater will. When they are finished, the fingers will again offer their guidance. But thousands, if not tens of thousands, of moons must first pass. No matter for me, but you. How will you ever manage to wait? My, oh my.
This is fascinating. Again, it didn't let me leave first, so I'm a little confused. Maybe there's some other way where you could have gone over there first.
Heavens forbid. That is not the domain of mere men. The burning of the Erd Tree is the first cardinal sin. And you say you seek the power of the Rune of Death too? The Rune of Death goes by two names. The other is Destined Death. The forbidden shadow plucked from the Golden Order upon its creation. Unleashing the rune now would be unthinkable. The fingers would never permit it. Nor would the greater will. But here we are. The fingers dormant, severing our link to the greater will. The realm and all life in ruins. Impossible events transpire beyond the ken of the fingers. Who is to say that the cardinal sin must be cardinal forever?
This is fascinating.
Go on. Finish the job. Take the course you deem most worthy. You must find kindling. Only the smoldering flame in the great forge of the giants on the highest peak in the lands between can burn the Erd Tree. But special kindling is required to reignite the flame. For the flame to burn the Erd Tree, a sacrifice is needed. Of one who envisions the flame.
That's what Margit mentioned.
And can lead you to the Rune of Death.
Okay, well, let me look at these real quick. Fortis Axe. Okay, so here's the Ancient Dragons thing. During the War of the Ancient Dragons, these twin red lightning stakes were the hallmark of one ancient dragon who was called the Mightiest Boulder Stone, presumably Fortis Axe, now corrupted by death. It is said that this golden lightning was wielded by Godwyn, who befriended Fortis Axe. And then from Morgoth, Cursed Sword, Warped Blade of Shifting Hue, used by Morgoth the Omen King, the accursed blood that Morgoth recanted and sealed away, reformed into this blade. And the Regal Omen Bairn. Doll of a Curseborn Bairn from the Erdtree's royal line, uses FP to unleash many wraiths that chase down foes. So this is like the stronger version of the other thing. Omen babies born of royalty do not have their horns excised, but instead are kept underground unbeknownst to anyone imprisoned for eternity. These memorial fetishes are fashioned in secret. Well, that's fascinating. Okay, let's real quick go check on some other people. Like most notably Godwyn over here. Now you can just straight up ask, where should I go?
If you're heading to the Forge of the Flame of Ruin, in the snowy mountaintops of the Giants, you'll need to find the Grand Lift of Rold, beyond the Forbidden Region. Or go if you would. Take no heed of cardinal sin. The Two Fingers lost their purpose a long, long time ago.
This is news to me that they lost their purpose a long time ago. I thought everyone was still pretty on board with the Two Fingers guiding the ship.
Greetings, are you here for spirit tuning?
Well, I took you for no matter it. They had your arm.
Okay. Well, I'm going to be done. That was a long 8-hour stream. I now have 5 different Great Runes, although I've only activated 4 of them. Next stop is going to be East Altus, and then up to the north. Again, this game just continues to be so much bigger than I ever thought it could be. It's amazing how much content they were able to cram into this thing. Thanks for watching. I'll continue this, I mean, probably every single day until I beat it. Have a good night.